blessings, literally witnessing how Swamiji melts in front of Arunachala, and all of us getting to witness the ultimate bhakti in the form of Paramashiva himself, the Sachalamurti of Paramashiva, melting in the ultimate devotion, bhakti, to the Achalamurti form of Paramashiva. And we all also received the initiations for today. We learned, we were initiated into the the Akshara Matrika initiations, the 56 Akshara Matrika initiation.
And today, one of the most important initiation on the 21st day of the Paramashivoham program, Swamiji has initiated and blessed all of us to manifest the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation, Paramavatara, as our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, having said this, we welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 participants for your 21st day of Paramashivoham. For each of us, this is a very, very important initiation that we have received.
And not just that, all the participants that are here with us. Today is your graduation day, and this was one of the best graduation days because on the 21st day, you're getting to witness this ultimate Maha Deepam happening. This was one of the, I should say, a festive filled program. We had Skandashashti Utsavam, we had the had Skandashashti, we had Diwali, and now we are having the Kartigai Deepam, Bharani Deepam. Yesterday we had Bharani Deepam, now we had the auspicious Maha Deepam. So this time it's been filled with festivals after festivals, and all of us are extremely blessed to be a part of this festive season and celebrating directly with the Paramavatara of Paramashiva.
To every one of you that are here, each and every one of you that are sitting, our very consciousness flowers, our very being flowers and manifest just through witnessing this moment. Because this is one of the most auspicious, most powerful occasions to witness, to see Paramashiva in his manifestation, in his ultimate manifestation as a Jyoti Stambha. In the morning that we all witnessed, it was the Bharani Deepam, where Paramashiva, the one, the consciousness, manifests as many. Ekoham Bahushyamaha. He is one. He is the ultimate principle of one. He manifests himself as many. In the evening, during the Kartika Deepam, which is ritualistically celebrated every year, it is Paramashiva, all the many merging back as one. Everything becoming one with Paramashiva. This principle is what time and again depicted through this event, and this is personally one of Swamiji's most favorite celebrations. We can see Swamiji literally becoming that same 9 or 10 year old boy that lived in the streets of Tiruvannamalai, the same joy, the same bliss. The way Swamiji enjoys Arunachala never can change. Time cannot change it. I mean, no factor can ever change it. Swamiji is that embodiment of oneness, the ultimate devotion. The way you see, Paramashiva comes down in his ultimate manifestation as Sachala Murti, as Paramavatara in the form of Swamiji, and Paramashiva manifests as Achala Murti through as Arunachala, the hill, Arunachaleshwara, the linga, and he plays out this whole Leela, depicting to humanity the significance of oneness, the significance of devotion and feeling connection. Today, to all the beings who are blessed with the opportunity to witness this auspicious occasion, we are all now initiated into Paramadvaita, and it is time that we manifest the experience of Paramadvaita. We request all the participants, every one of us, to please be stay tuned through today. We are going to be receiving some of the most important initiations and important every one of you to please stay tuned with us. Now, let us understand or let us experience what we have just witnessed as a conscious manifestation. Through this one initiation, Swamiji has showered all of us, bestowed all of us with the ability to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, because Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji is nothing but manifesting all the auspicious qualities of Paramashiva. So, all the people that are watching us right now, let us all take a few minutes and let us all enter into the power manifestation. All the viewers that are witnessing this moment of Kartikeya Deepam, as we all celebrate the Thirukartikeya Deepam, as we see Arunachala manifesting as a Jyotistambha, let us enter into the power manifestation. We do not need to do anything. Just sit, connect to Arunachala, connect to his cosmic manifestation as a divine oneness. And every one of you that are here, sit and connect intensely to Swamiji. And hold the Atmalinga on your palm. Just place the Atmalinga on your palm. Sit, connect to Swamiji, watch the Arunachala. All the temples around the world are celebrating this very, very auspicious occasion of Kartikeya Deepam. World over, Kailasas all over the world this, and every Kailasa celebrates this by lighting the lamps, and the Bharani Deepam and the Kartikeya Deepam is celebrated in all the Kailasas around the world. And every one of you that are here with us now, as we continue to celebrate, as we continue to witness this grand occasion, let us all enter into manifesting the power. Just place the Atmalinga on your palm. Do not do anything. Just sit, rejoice in your inner space, this most powerful darshan. Just watch it. Rejoice it in your inner space. That's all we need to do, nothing else. Automatically, you will see your whole being will respond to it.
Let
Let us
us
all
all get ready
for
for
manifesting the
manifesting this
power of
power of
consciousness over
Supreme
matter.
Pontiff.
Please take a
Take
few
a few
minutes.
minutes and kindly get your Atmalinga and please place it on your palm. We are now going to show you how you should be placing it. Actually, you will see when you witness this Maha Deepam, all your chakras get awakened. You are intensely reverberating the highest state of consciousness. Enjoy this. Just remember that scene. What a scene. What a sight to behold. We saw Paramashiva as the Nijavatara, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, witnessing this whole Mahadeepam being lit up. It's a very, 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 very powerful, rare sight to behold. And we all witness that. Just remember this. And with this, look through all your three eyes, intensely look at Atmalinga just by remembering this form. You will actually see your Atmalinga will even stand up, not just roll, it will stand up on your palm. Just sit and behold that beautiful form in your inner space. Through all your three eyes, look at the Atmalinga at your palm. And you're going to be able to manifest this power now. Also, make sure to record yourself when you record, because you do not know, suddenly you'll start seeing the power starts manifesting and you will not have a record of it. So make sure to keep your phone now itself, start the record button and keep your palms straight. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Just remember this form where Swamiji is seeing the Mahadeepam and the whole darshan we all just witnessed. Just remember that form in your inner space. Let's get started. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Sorry, open your eyes. Open all your three eyes intensely. Look at the Atmalinga. Chant the Mahavakya now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
There is no separate process. There is nothing that you need to do
Paramashivoham.
separately for this. other than just connecting to Swamiji and remembering inside of you, cherishing the darshan that all of us witness. In Sanskrit, there's a very powerful way that this whole darshan is described as the way we see, the way we experience for example, the whole Kartika Deepam festival. It signifies the principle of oneness, which means whenever you manifest powers, whenever you manifest that experience of devotion and bliss inside of you, you are simply becoming one with that ultimate principle of Paramashiva. When we especially see Swamiji, when we experience that space where Swamiji is in that blissful oneness with Arunachala, when we see Swamiji in that state of Samadhi, literally enjoying Arunachala through every pore of this, we start reflecting that same space. That is why every time after darshan, power manifestation becomes so easy. Why? Because the way we manifest powers, the way we experience the power manifestation, it it helps us in manifesting, it helps us in understanding the experience of bliss, joy, whatever we call it, right? It makes us experience that powerful space of oneness inside of us. And all of us that are sitting here, all the participants, viewers that are watching this on YouTube, Facebook, we're all going to be experiencing, witnessing this very powerful initiation, powerful experience today. Please continue manifesting. Just sit. Let that experience of the darshan settle in you. Continue to manifest this power, the power of experiencing your consciousness over the matter.
Please chant the Mahavakya. Anyone that has manifested here, please take a few minutes and please post it. I see many of you still posting over the darshan. Absolutely. It was extremely beautiful. Sit now and let's all sit into the power manifestation together. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya. Keep your palms straight and look intensely through your third eye at the Atmalinga. Remember the beautiful darshan we just had. Remember Swamiji's form in your third eye and intensely look at your Atmalinga. Take a few minutes and do this process sincerely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please relax.
Om
All the participants that are here, you all can now just relax and settle down.
Paramashivoham
Today, whole day, we are all going to be focusing, we are all going to be learning about or I should say experientially understanding some of the most important aspects of our life. Paramashivoham is ultimately about us manifesting the experience, the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. And when we say Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself is walking amongst us as our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today's whole day is ultimately experiencing I am oneness with Swamiji. I am he is me. Just that experience, that state, that space, that bliss, that manifestation is what is Paramashivoham ultimately all about. So today we are going to be learning about the various different aspects of manifesting oneness. We are going to be learning about our identity, our very gender, the way we cognize ourselves. And we are going to be taken through a super conscious alchemy. And let us all get ready to enjoy it throughout the day. And now we are going to be starting our day by preparing our body to receive these powerful cognitions and initiations. We will now be having the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, and we will be getting ready for preparing for that. We request all the participants to take a few minutes. Please drink some water and please get changed. And do not miss yoga. Yoga is a very, very important way to prepare your body for the initiations and for the powerful cognitions that we are going to be receiving.
And this is too important. Anyone who wants to be manifesting powers, you really want to experience a breakthrough, it starts with yoga. It's very specially designed to give you that breakthrough. So please do not miss yoga. All the Paramashivoham participants, level 1, level 2, and level 3, please get ready now. Let's get started with the yoga now. We request all of you to please get changed into your yoga attire and kindly gather back. And please stay tuned for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Nithyananda Yoga of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama to start off.
Vaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to be performing the Tattva Chamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and repeat this whole process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. Your index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring fingers and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. With the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand once more. Place the right hand over the left and place both hands on your right thigh. Set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session. Hold the visualization as you close your eyes and recant the sankalpa mantra.
ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढगात योगित शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
And keep Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. As we briefly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga, starting off with the physical postures, asana, aligning our physical bodies to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning our breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation in a specific way, infusing the prana into the system. Next is mudra, the energy circuits performed with our hands, our limbs, and various other body parts, aligning our nadis and preventing the prana from seeping out of the system again, and awakening the non-mechanical parts, aligning the intra-organs to Paramashiva. Bandhas align the internal organs to Paramashiva and intensely force the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine. Bandhas are the energy locks which are performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. We are going to perform 3 kinds of bandhas, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock. Contract your perineal floor and pull it upwards. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Contract your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. And finally, the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All 3 bandhas performed together make Mahamudra Bandha, which you can see is resembled here by a purple circle. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, is reflected by red circles, Uddiyana Bandha by a yellow circle, and Jalandhara Bandha by a blue circle. So take note of that at the left side of the screen. Next are the Karnas, the sacred dance postures as preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your movements to the cosmic movements, leads to an intense awareness within your system and a subtle breath that increases your prana uptake. Visualization is holding the visualization, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen, leads you to embody the essence of the asana more intensely, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up, we have japa, the internal repetition of mantras. You can see in the bottom left corner, we are projecting a japa. Throughout the asana sequence, the japa is going to shift. We are going to let you know when that happens. Make sure you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way as you are repeating it continuously. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken the power of speech, vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas, providing you with a high energy space as your aura opens up during the yoga practice, providing the high energy by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So build your body by holding onto weights during the yoga practice, intensifying the asanas, and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Next up is Mandala. In the background of our acharyas, you can see we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. Gazing at a yantra reflects it into your inner space and manifests the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. So be aware of the yantra in the background as much as possible. Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, acts as a spiritual battery. Since the Rudraksha beads are capable of holding more energy than any other stone, make sure to wear Rudraksha at any given time. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products applied on your skin. They infuse prana into your system. Alchemy products like Vibhuti, Kumkum, Jnananjana, but also sandalwood paste. If you mix sandalwood powder with some water and turmeric and apply it on your temples, or any other aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can apply on your skin during the yoga practice to infuse even more prana into your system. With all these components, KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga is a safe technique to lead you to the experience of Paramashivatva, that you are indeed Paramashiva, the divine entering into man. With all the components covered, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach, hold your breath, and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. As you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up, and tuck your chin to the chest as you internally chant the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana and raise your hands up above your head, joining them in Anjali Mudra with your elbows straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Hali Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together and extend your feet away from the body. Now gaze at the tip of the nose.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Alipavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together in front as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतलि संपुटटानो पिष्टपचेदो वो करल्या वो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, now cup your palms and extend them out in front of the feet, placing them on the ground. As you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gaze to your nose, engage Orthibandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ ही कल्हुनि बनास्यौ लगाही हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे भूयड़ी परि लगावे दृष्टि नासा आग्र आसन कौगुण शरीर बिता जाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you straighten your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the mat, engage Orthibandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows as you start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the nose, engage Orthibandhas, and visualize Swamiji. After some time, change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बांबा पाद की आसमा हिले सोये दच चरण को वार लौता परि गुल्प समोय वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्पज जाने ता परि गोड़ा दच की आम्स बाहर लेताने.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, while visualizing yourself as an elephant.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बमूलमुत्रमय्य नाभिलक्षो भूमौ नासिका मानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, press one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up, alternating again and again. Keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्ज गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up onto the tips of the big toes as you bring your hands towards your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्या वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in the Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Remember, this posture we are going to repeat it throughout various karanas. Now bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion as you follow along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Padalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest and circle it with your hands. Pull it close. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसियालिं ज्ञास्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. From the standing position, now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. As you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and then lean forward and down. Kick the leg back and up as you extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage Oti Bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसियालिं ज्ञास्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Repeat Padapidanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage Oti Bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, lean forward and down as you extend the front arm, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhare Chittakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. With your hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. As you cover your nose with your hand, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Visualize that you are mere bones, there is no muscles, and shake your body wildly without pattern, without rhythm. Just move your body intensely. Next up is Katichinnakarana. From Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Then turn your body to one side, open up your arms. Cross them back to the center and repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes as you raise your arms up above your head parallel. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियात्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat if you can. Lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees as you engage your bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियात्.
Next up is Tadakshasana. Now place your hands flat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. As you rotate your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं शव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders as you lift your chest and head by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां सदरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागृति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्.
Next up is Shashasana. From this position, now push your body up into the plank position. Pull one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose and lead the prana along your spine. Hold your breath every once in a while in the respective chakras.
गजासन संसिद्धौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back. Exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संसिद्धौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, step one foot back with the toes pointing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you raise your arms up parallel above the head. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वगोकुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वगोकुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now, place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now, repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Lift the other foot up towards your inner opposite thigh. Raise your arms up above your head and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. On the other side, raise the opposite foot onto the thigh as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now, step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. As you extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, place one hand by the foot and the other arm extended upwards as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now, rotate your feet, rise up and lean down in the other direction as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now, lower your body down onto the raised heels, tuck your toes, and sit on the heels as you bring your knees together off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahma Rikumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body for balance. With the fingertips just touching the ground, the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं जान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
Next up is Brahma Drankushasana. Now step your feet back in, sit on the raised heels, and separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धोवो पनापानि होये वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ा निवेसे पूर्वकतल्यांकी माहिली आयेसी माहेरा सेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to the nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगतली समतहरावे तिनको मोहिलिकोर मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होये वैसे एड़ी दो जो निवेसे.
Next up is Bhadragudakasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो वो पगतली संपट करे कोरवारली भूपरितरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे ता परिमूल द्वारिटी की भेसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat. Bring the soles of the feet together as you join your hands in Padma Mudra, thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एडीदो गुड़ा तरी आने पना पानी भहित कुपनी जाने घोड़ा जंगल अदर करी रहे आडे बाम इशी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and bring your feet flat as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मन्दुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Your tongue up in Manduki Mudra. Gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and stretch your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यकुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ च जाङ्गो संस्थाप्य त्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Patalasana. Now join the soles of the feet and keep the toes pointing back as you keep your knees open wide and sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahma Rikumbhaka.
उल्पौ च वृषणः स्यादहो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat and keep your knees raised and separated. As you bring your arms in and around the raised knees, interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसौ ओकड़ताने दो हाथ पगम विचाने तिनुको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौ गुण आशीदुषता होई तु आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. From the same position, with your knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. If you experience any high blood pressure or spine-related problems, please take it slow with the inverted postures and confirm with your doctor whether that's safe for you to perform. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in this asana.
शीर्षशीर्षादटिते की पगदो मिलिवा उवाच करे पगतल्य आकाश दिशशनमुशरासे दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Gently lower your legs down as we come to a squatting posture. Place your hands flat on the mat and then twist your body to one side. Align your knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground, extending them to the side. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side as you Lift your legs up to the side and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरवासुनामकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step 1 foot outside the respective shoulders, in between the hands, and push your hips forward, gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन कौगुणपीठी जायी
Now bring the front foot back and the other foot outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन कौगुणपीठी जायी
Again, step the front foot back. From the plank position, bring your forearms down to the mat. Raise your hips high. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमपान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभीरुका
Next up is Vasishthasana. Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to lift one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm as you keep your entire body engaged and straight. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्
Now rotate your body to the other side. Lift the other hand up. Gaze up. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्
Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with your palms facing up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you engage Jalandravanda and Moolavanda and internally chant the Japa Mahasada-shivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवा रेली में ले भेली सो आगामने भूपरिदासे महावनी अंगुली में लिरासे
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now, from the same posture with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage all Trivandhas in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिलाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers around your neck. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, your elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your body as you engage all Trivandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनदीपनम्
Next up is Marichyasana. Now, step 1, heel in towards the perineum and raise the knee. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now, drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against the perineum with the knee raised. Repeat Marichi Asana as you lean forward and interlock your fingers behind your back.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji. This asana will give success even to the most unfortunate yogi if performed intensely.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Vajrasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum. Hold onto the feet firmly with both hands as you pull them in towards your perineum and push the knees down to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पौ तु वृषणश्चादः शिवन्यः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles together and keep your hands on top of the knees. As you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचरपटचोककह्यो सो इ बाहि विधियो कियो जेसो हि यामे एड भिन्न जुरासे अंगुल आठ अंतरो रासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold on to the feet as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. And lean forward and down. Place your chin on the feet as you gaze to the nose.
दो पगतलि संपुट करे एडी मेडिके डिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतरो रासे लिलाट पतल्याम ऊपर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Keep your back straight as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परिपकतलि संपुट सोले एडी मिलिरासे एडियासु माहिलिकानि अंगुल दो आते लिलाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up. And place your forehead on the ground in front of the feet with the toes touching your throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगतलि संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा मेदरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो रासे एडी को आसे विदिदासे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the feet towards the perineum and bring the toes apart as you hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे पगतलि माहिली कौर अंगुटा की सादी सूडे जोड़े.
Next up is Chalapata Chokasana. Now bring the heels back against your perineum, soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees and push them down towards the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
दो पगतलि संपुट धरे आगाम ने कार्य जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and the heels are raised off the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye. Push your knees towards the ground and then place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
पुल्पो सम्बीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः जङ्गोपाशगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and intensely engage the Mula Bandha as you hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमूलो दत्त्वा गुह्योर्नलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise one leg over top of the respective shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमूलो दत्त्वा गुह्योर्नलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana by lifting the other foot over top of the shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
We move on to Gomukhasana. Now sit with your knees stacked in front of your body, heels close to the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place them on the top knee. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling. As you internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचों टाने बामों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
झिमण गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से.
Next up is Garudasana too, as you place one heel against the perineum with the knee on the ground and the other foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी महिला गुलपत मूलद्वारिणी चेड़े.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टि जुवाम पकतली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे पेरी.
We move on to Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you keep the opposite knee raised, hold on to the big toe and the shin of the raised knee. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेन्द्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again slide your knees over top of each other, with the other knee on top this time, as you visualize the face of a cow, and place your hands on top of the knees in Gomukhasana.
सभ्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचों टाने वामों टाके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down as you repeat Anasuyasana 2 on the other side.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई रासे.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोड़ी एली महिलो गुलपद मूलद्वारिणी चेठे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजु वाम भगतली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे पेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold onto the shin and the big toe as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you place the other foot flat on the ground, raise the knee, twist your elbow outside the raised knee, and bring the raised hand towards the neck. As you place the other hand on the ground behind you, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि न्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe, and hold onto the back ear with the other hand as you gaze back and up, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Place the back hand on the ground behind you, gaze up, keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डन खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Bring the elbow outside the knee. Hold your neck. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि न्यसेत्.
Now repeat Kubasana. Hold onto the front foot and the back ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Drop the hand down to the ground from your ear as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डन खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the knees. Engage all Tribandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेदत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next up is Padmasana too. Maintain the same posture, but cross your arms in front, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये ततौ तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानुर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमद्वे कुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Padhakiki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Bring your hands on the ground in front of your body with the fingers pointing backwards. Lean onto your elbows. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कूपरि स्थापिना विपाश्वः मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके कीति कथ्यते.
Now unlock your legs from a kneeling posture. Bring your elbows towards your navel. Lean forward and down. Find balance and lift your legs off the ground. Keep them straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ गुरुपरोपरि देहकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and interlock your fingers around your neck as you turn your feet outward so the toes are pointing to the side, heels on the ground, as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
याशिषेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the shoulders and lift your legs up off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्याशिषेते करयुग्ममस्तु भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now, laying on your stomach, hold onto the feet and pull them outside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अध्याशिषेते पदयुग्ममस्तु पृष्ठे निधायापि दुदं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now, holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now, sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind, hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो ऐसे बहुरो जुगटी करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward and lift your legs off the mat, pulling your knees in towards your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथी की कहुनी जोई पुनिया कड़ाने दाने जोई.
Now straighten your legs up, straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वैतं विविदन्निनः दन्दासनं विदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेनसे.
Now come to a seated posture. Lower your legs down. Send your legs forward in front of your body and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. As you contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again through your nose without inhaling, let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. Now hold onto your calves and straighten your legs up in front as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ बगाबरे आने गोड़ा तरे कांक सीताने.
Next up is Parighasana. Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs raised. Keep breathing rapidly as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मेत्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्यात् हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं चित्वा कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति.
Now extend your arms out in front. Engage your core as you keep the legs raised. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a boat and breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Scoop your hands underneath the feet and pull them against your chest. As you breathe rapidly, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपुट करे हाथस्यो पगा उचे पगा का अंगुट दोई दो उल्ले परली कनाय तरावे.
Now breathe calmly. Lay on your back and keep your feet flat with the knees raised. Place your hands flat on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with the throat lock engaged as you exhale. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामखे.
Next up is Shivasana. Lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Engage the perineal floor. Push the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine and Shakti Chala Mudra as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम् शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull the knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of the yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to take over the session in just a few moments. And the Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasanishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Now inhale and exhale deeply again and again in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तानुं मितेन्द्रियोतलदर्शं पश्यं भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातवेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्की केडी जानो शिवनिमदिता सोंकेतानो.
Next up is Uttasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राके एक जुगाटी आसी विदिदाके.
Next up is Santadhunasana. From the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, your gaze towards the nose, embody tranquility in an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचल जामीठ है.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other, in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समाशीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
We move on to Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest the womb of creation as you lock all your five senses with your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Vidasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरनि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापकी पगतली पुनि एडी है जो ये पनहम दिशि में दर दक्षिण आने लगावे सोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now, maintain the posture. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिलिम कोरे जोनीता हमदारे वैश्ये.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana as you maintain the posture and the visualization of Yoni Mandala as well.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
Next up is Padrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet and keep the heels against the perineum. Your fingers interlocked around the feet. Push your knees down, gaze to the nose, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत्. तव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे. पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Agorasana. Keep the heels against the perineum, the left hand on the left knee, the right hand over your mouth. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril and then inhale through the left nostril. Hold your breath and exhale through the right. Inverse the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो विशिका जोहि वादी विधि जोई. इजे सोई इसबा अंगुरी मुका बहारी आने मुकपुनि संपुट करितरे.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart and place your elbows on the heels as you lean forward. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Nirechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way again and again as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्षो एजे से या हुमेम जाने विदितै से.
Next up is Padasana. Now, keep your knees raised and bring your hands underneath the legs. As you interlock the fingers in front, lift your feet off the mat and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, Padasana.
ततो द्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift them against your chest as you Bring the chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पका के अंगूठ कटाकू पर ऐसे एडी हृदय लगावे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands underneath the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. As you pull the feet against your chest, rest your chin on the soles of the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो उपकतलि संपुटताने उभे हस्तकरि उदरि हताने अंगुष्ठ दो समचहतरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now raise your feet even higher in front of the face. Keep the fingers interlocked around in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो उपकतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो उपगा बिच आनी तले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows to interlock your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
From the same posture, bend your elbows downwards and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम बीचा आने तिनको गोड़ों नीचे डाने बहुरी पहात बहरिल्यावे पुनः युगाटी आसी कतहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now bring the top of the left foot flat on the ground and stack the right knee over top. Right heel at the outside of the left hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयेद्वामपादकं जानयुग्मं करं युग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पञ्चदं विहीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now, keep the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. As you bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण थाने वाम पिष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दचन पाद की है जोई ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Now interlock your fingers around the big toes as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिराके सोई.
Now interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra, place them on the top knee. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रषेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now bring the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. As you repeat Sankatasana on the other side, stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानयुग्मं करं युग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana on the other side now. Keep the right heel outside the hip. Hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुसागी नागर पञ्चदं विशीर्यं दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Twist your spine Hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजंग थाने वामाष्टपिश आने बहुरोदसन पाद की है जोई ताकी नाले जूपा करे सोई.
Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरणो चुचोई वामजंग परिराके सोई.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all the wonders as you visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेद गुल्पं संस्थाप्य हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and lift your knees against your chest, holding them with opposite hands. Gaze up and push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां मूर्सहित जंगम निधाय तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दो पगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरुमा इली उकड़ भैसे जंगा चाटि अग्र निवेशे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now hold on to opposite elbows underneath your knees as you pull your knees towards the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बहरिल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze upwards and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती परिताने दावा पग परि दाच पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight. Raise your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. As you cleanse all your chakras and your nadis, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलावी पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now keep your feet separated and the knees slightly raised. Bring your hands underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बैसी दो पव पसारी कहूचा उगर कुरडो धारे.
Next up is Jalanidhi Pavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body, bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Place your elbows on the ground and your face on your feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो येडी मैलिका दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनि चिबुक्या मुकासन सीक तादीगे भूपरिधारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended, lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमदानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand as you keep the leg extended. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनीयैकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिति एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Purushasana. Now lay on your back and lift your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानिनि हृदये वस्तम्भ जाङ्गुस्तारुणी
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, repeating Urdhva Vashimatanasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head. As you straighten the other leg forward, gaze to the nose and visualize you are endless in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा
Now roll onto the side, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहितम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay down on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't lift them behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body and then interlock your hands behind your back. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing through the 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनम्
Next up is Atmaramasana. Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows to interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रतन सूद सोपे पग ऊंचे आगाने दोई
Next up is Kochikasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest as you extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो आत चीदा सा करे तिन सो उबली सा पा करे
Next up is Jatala Parivriti. Now pull your knees towards the chest and keep the arms extended outwards. Then drop one knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet. And gaze in the opposite direction. Return back to the center. Pull both your knees to the chest. And repeat all the three postures. Drop the knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, now hold on to your ankles with your hands and push your hips up high. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandravanda and Moolavanda engaged.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वबीज सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over the shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Then push your entire body off the ground, raise your hips up high, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशं ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Laying flat on your back, pull your knees against your chest and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. As you rotate your legs in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वामीन्य हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्तानं भवति.
We move on to the Viparita Karani. Keep your arms flat on the mat and then raise your hips and legs up. Point your toes upwards. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले स्वस्तिरो दत्त्वा केनयचेन् चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your toes pointing up in Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वविघ्ननाशिनी नित्यमव्यावयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविनिवर्धनी.
We move on to Langalasana. Now drop the toes down onto the ground above your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Keep your arms flat on the mat. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas we feel directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you keep your hips above the shoulder level, now separate your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka as you keep Jalandravanda and Moolavanda engaged.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join your feet back together. Hold on to your ankles and then roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तुतौ पादौ गुर्यान्मस्तकरः पदौ व्युत्क्रमेण तथा शीघ्रमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now join your feet and raise your legs up vertical. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your legs vertically in Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back. Bring your arms above your head and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं च रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana and your hands above your head, place the backside of the right palm on top of the left, palms facing up. Now gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूडो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
We move on to Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, now lift your knees and hips up off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्त्रे च संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यताः.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Hook the fingers forward. Lift your chin to the chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सुशोके सुदोकि शीशके शीसन्धि सुदाके.
Now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशके शीसन्धि सुदाके.
The next asana is Vrishabharakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep your legs flat and then lift them off the ground. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिभिः कन्दरं बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्भेम भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Keep your hands flat next to your body and then alternate touching your ears with the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवशं स्थित्वित् कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यन्येन कृष्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up, then lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, point the toes back and keep your hands next to the shoulder level. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निद्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्भवद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणाद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीन्यन्नयेत् देहल्युलङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्षे येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् ऋभूमौ च गगनं च गमना तथा.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your elbows and bend your elbows around your chest as you lean back. Rotate your arms around your body and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body, hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डपादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and hold onto the toes from the front as you clench your hands into fists and rock around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रातिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana from the same posture. Now hold onto the toes from the side. Keep your hands on the fists and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand with your feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana from Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and then bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel, and visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose, then lay down on your stomach and jump your hands back up to feet towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलोभ्यो भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand and raise your arms up above your head. Then jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now take one foot and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep one toe, the toes of one foot pointing outwards and raise the other knee towards your chest. And circle the raised knee with your arm, hand in the fist, and the other hand on the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Dandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot to the inner right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right calf and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the left leg out of the side and rotate quickly on the right leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall on the mat. You can hold on to a solid object for support. Then perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Stand, sit down, and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side as you hold the other knee and pull it towards your chest. Now repeat Tandavasana. Hold on to weights. Extend your arms and one leg. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left as you place your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. As you hold onto the right big toe, rotate quickly on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, as we start off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and Bring your arms in between the legs from the outside. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Bring them in front of your navel. Squat down and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka and inhale deeply and move the prana freely up and down within your system.
प्रथमे उबो होए बहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchasana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back.
पूर्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava. Now squat down with your feet together and interlock your fingers behind the lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की तलिया की माहिली कौर मिला पना पानी उकड़ मड़ो वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat down, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिले पना पानी उकड़ वैसे एडी मूल द्वार नीचे रेसे.
Next up is Puripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
अत उत्तान शयनी पार्श्वद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपिदासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lift your feet off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिं अष्टम्ब जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat on the mat. Your knees on your arms. Place your head on the ground and lift your legs up. Cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगण कपाल आचो होहि.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Keep the toes touching behind, hands on the knees as you gaze to the nose and sit in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ पृष्ठौ च पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्राशालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now bring your feet together. Gaze through your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो उपाग जोई माही गुल्प मिला उबा होये.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, in a plank position. Step your feet back and then lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नुद्दशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभाग्यं मूर्ध्वकृत्य हस्तदाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टम्ब वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right Visualize and move your body like a snake.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Nidhalambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground in front. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः मुक्कमुन्नमुनुच्छाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees, bring your feet up and straighten your arms to bring your chest up. Bring your feet towards your upper back as you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यं नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels, keep your feet flat and extend your arms out in front. Place them on the ground as you place your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं संस्थित्वा एकैकं बाहुं बाहुमुद्दादयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana position, lift your legs up and then lower your forehead down towards the ground slowly. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थित्वा पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Hold on to the toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसीस्यौ वनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुने बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निकाशयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोद्राणं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels with the toes pointing out to the side. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरापीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजाननौ जानुपरिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now keep the toes together, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and open your knees wide as you hold onto your ankles with your hands. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you keep your hands under the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana too.
सृष्टं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकासनं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands flat on the ground, the thumbs touching, fingers spread. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you Gaze to the nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
धूपना पानी होय बेसे एडी मिल गुड़ा निवेसे सुमा शरीर निकट हरावे नाथा आग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. From the same posture, sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth as you breathe in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पगांकी एडी जोई गोड़ा पाणों वामने पुनि होई गोड़ा जंग अदर करी राखे आलावाह इसी विधि राखे.
Next up is Makarasana. Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat with the feet pointing back. Sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पकतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम परिताने मूल द्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा सहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the knees and heels raised off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पाने होय बेसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेसे गोड़ा उबा राखे थीरा आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, sit with your feet crossed on top of the heels. Keep your knees on the mat, hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you place your hands on the mat next to your body. And visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्चनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकायशमोऽपीवं गुरुमासनमिति रतम्.
From Kurmasana, now relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet to opposite knees as you hold your calves with your fingers inside and your thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ां वामनो उबे होई घोड़ा आड़े राके दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पना वाम घोड़े दिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now keep the top of the feet flat on the ground and stand on your knees. Hold on to your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्या संविपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोत् रोषासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now hold on to the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित रिधेरे पना पानी उकड़ होय बैसे बहुरूपिष्टि ऋषि करे जैसे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold on to your feet, lean back, place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze through your nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. You can use the support of your hands if needed.
जङ्गाकृति भूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now, with your feet together, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and bend back. Place your head on the ground in between the feet as you raise your hips and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या संविपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोट्रोशासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Svadasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. As you gaze to the nose, this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Now receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जाह्नी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana too. Now sit on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground in front and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यानशानि कथयन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips, lift your legs up straight into a headstand posture, gaze to your nose. Breathe through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now gently lower your legs down. From a kneeling position, bring your head in between the legs. Hold your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पगतलि समत हरावे कोरमाहिलो उबे मिलावे पनापानि उपड कर वैसे दो एडी गुडानि वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, chest and legs off the mat and visualize yourself as a locust.
तदवासन भेदस्य नटवेरुण्ड नामके गण्डवेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your arms at the side as you raise your legs off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now keep your arms flat and raise your hips up. Bring your feet over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुपधाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, lean forward and down and place your forearms on the ground. Bring your navel towards the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्परयां परयं हन्तौ हस्तौदारमवस्तभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Keep your forearms on the ground and then raise your legs up. Lift your feet over top of your body and try to touch the back of your head with your legs as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चीवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गिपास्नि धृत्वा स्वशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your body as you visualize yourself as a bull, and forcefully inhale in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a short while and then exhale again through the nose.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Dolasana. Now push your hands into the mat, lift your entire body off the ground, and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, we move to the next asana, which is Vrishasana on the opposite side. Now sit on one heel and place the other heel outside of the hips. Place the hands by the side of the knees. Visualize a bull and continue to perform the and visualize a bull as you continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel and place the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. And place the hands on respective knees. Visualize visualize the great sage Balaguna in your inner space. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand tall with the feet wide apart and lean forward as you insert the hand between the thighs and wrap the shins, holding on to respective ankles. Keep the feet flat. Visualize a planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
The next is Balagunasana. Again on the opposite side, as you again sit on the opposite heel and place the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize the great sage Balaguna.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now sit from this squatting posture. Sit on both the heels with the toes flat, with the toes up and the heels together. Keep the hands also on the respective knees and visualize Swamiji.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलयोर्द्वयो परि.
The next is Vajrasangrasana 2. Now just split the knees apart and cross the hands behind the back, holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in urinal space.
प्रथमपनापान होयवेशे एडी गोडुगा निवेशे गोडा उबरागे तीये आडे वाय पसारे धीरा.
The next is Anilasana. Now come to a seated posture as you place your hands on the ground and heels with the feet flat in a squatting posture. Place your hands underneath the respective foot with the palms facing down. Visualize Swamiji and see that you have the ability to live by breathing prana alone, by breathing air alone, and gaze to the nose.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहुनी जाड़ी नाबलिगा आने पना दो ऐसी विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधेरे.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall on the feet and lean forward and place the palms underneath the respective foot and walk back and forth, visualizing wearing wooden slippers, padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukudodana asana. Now place the hands shoulder width apart on the mat and kick the legs up and let them fall down. Repeat again and again as you perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पदे चित्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् उत्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Nrittasana. Now, this asana is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a partner. Place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. Shake your legs in all directions, visualizing, dancing. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Saja Kumbhaka, which is simple breathing.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टप्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नृतं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
The next is Kunjarasana. Now stand tall with the feet wide apart and then lean down and place one hand on the mat by the foot and the other on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now just come to a seated position. We'll repeat Kunjarasana on the opposite side before we move to the next asana. As you just switch the position of the hands, remain balanced and visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now come to a squatting posture with the heels off the ground. Hold the respective ankle and visualize a tree that promotes long life.
पाशेभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्बं भवति.
The next is Pavanamuktasana. Be seated on the buttocks and keep the soles flat. Bring the knees to the chest and wrap them with the hands, pulling them close to the body. Visualize the excess vata leaving your system and the system completely, your body completely balancing.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं दात्वा स्वस्थतनाम्बिके.
The next is Chakorasana. Now place one foot behind the head and keep the hands by the side of the body. Raise the other leg vertically up and lift the body completely off the ground. Visualize a powerful source of energy and gaze to the nose.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one leg by the perineum and the other leg stretched. Hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the foot which is by the perineum to the ear. Balance here and visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षणकष्कृष्टं धनुरासनमितीरितम्.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one knee on the respective shoulder and place the other foot on the opposite foot, crossing the leg from the opposite side of the body. Then stretch the legs to one side and lean forward and down, balancing only on your hands. Bring the head close to the ground and visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and then place that foot on the respective shoulder. With the other hand, place it on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now be in a seated posture where one foot is by the root of the opposite leg and the other foot is by the knee of the opposite leg. Then turn outside of the raised knee and insert the hand through the gap of the knees and calves. Then take your hand from the opposite side of your body, from around your body, and interlace your fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनकण्ठनास्थम् अभ्यासतकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादिपुंसाम्.
The next is Chakorasana again on the opposite side. Now moving to the next asana, Chakorasana, place the opposite foot this time behind your head and keep the hands by the side of the body. Stretch the other foot forward and raise it vertically as you lift the whole body off the ground, visualizing a powerful source of energy and gazing at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next is Dhanurasana 2. Now, keeping one leg by the perineum and the other leg stretched, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the leg which is by the perineum towards the respective ear and visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one foot on the respective shoulder and take the other leg and place it on the opposite leg. Then stretch the legs to the side and lean forward and down. Then balance on the hands and visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. On the opposite side, now place one foot on the opposite thigh and take the raised leg and place it on the respective shoulder. Then place the other hand on the respective knee and visualize you have the ability to live by inhaling air, prana alone. Gaze to the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place one foot by the root of the opposite thigh and the other foot by the knee of the opposite leg. Then turn outside of the raised knee and insert the hand under the shin, under the knee, and take the other hand and wrap the body from the back and interlace the fingers. Visualize Lord Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनकण्ठनाष्टम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादिपुंसाम्.
The next is Ardha Pachimatanasana. Now sit with one leg stretched and the other leg by the perineum. Now lean forward and down and place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg, and then place both the hands on the leg of the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Jiva Chalakumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel all over the body, and then exhaling.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शिवनि सम्पीड्य.
The next is Kraunchasana. Place the leg by the folded leg outside of the hips and stretch the other leg vertically up towards the forehead, holding it with both the hands. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे.
The next is Ardha Pachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now fold the opposite leg towards the perineum and stretch the other leg. And again, lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg and holding it with both hands. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शिवनि सम्पीड्य.
The next is Kraunchasana. Now place the folded leg outside of the hip and raise the stretched leg towards the forehead vertically, holding it with both the hands. Visualize a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now, coming to a seated posture with one leg underneath the opposite leg, keep the hands by the side of you and inhale and exhale comfortably in Jiva Chalakumbhaka as you visualize embodiment of peace, well-being and prosperity. Gaze to the nose.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुचिकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now cover the respective heel with the hands and visualize the great sage Goraknatha. Gaze to the nose and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पाद उत्थानं व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now, sitting in this posture, close the ears with thumbs, close the eyes with the index and middle fingers, close the nose with the middle finger, with the ring finger, and the mouth with the little finger. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
वामपार्श्वं गुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana and place the back of the palms by the side of your knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose, and start performing Kakachanchakumbhaka, which is clenching the lips and inhaling through the clenched lips and exhaling through the nose.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थापनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोटानं कारयुग्मकम्.
Moving to the next asana, Urdhva Kukutasana, roll the palms and place them on the floor and lift the body off the ground, visualizing a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Siddhaharatali asana. Now insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and do not lift the body off the ground. Remain seated and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose.
प्रथमपद्मासनो कोकरे हस्तदो गोडासं दिधेरे.
The next is Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the ground, visualizing a beautiful swan, gaze to the nose.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
The next is Karmukasana. Insert the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves and push them back, lifting the buttocks off the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the lower back and visualize a bow.
प्रथमपद्मासनो कोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिधेरे.
The next is Kurmasana 2. Now remove your hands from the gaps of the thighs and calves and again insert them more deep, wrapping the shins, wrapping the legs and holding the respective shoulders. Visualize a strong tortoise as you balance.
भामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा.
The next is Granthi Bedasana. Remain in the same seated posture Remain in the same posture and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze to the nose.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिवेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मावायुन्न पावनात्.
The next is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto the back in the same posture. Keep the hands on the respective shoulders and visualize a strong tortoise as you gaze to the nose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं खराभ्यां दृढकन्दरम्.
The next is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now raise up to a seated posture in Padmasana and insert one hand through the gap of the thighs and calves. As you do that, lift the body on one hand, holding the hand, lifting the body with the opposite hand. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next is Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite hand. Now switch the hands, lifting the body and hold the hand with the opposite hand.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next is Gridhrasana. Now keeping the feet in Padmasana, place the elbows on the knees and interlace the fingers and rest the chin on the knuckles. Visualize you have gone beyond greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पाद उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्पिच्चचार्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Padmasana 3. Now raise up and stack the palms in front of the navel. Visualize Swamiji and pull the stomach up and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विविधक्षस्थिरौ स्तौ योगिरात्.
Next is Padmasana 4. Release the Mahamudra Bandha and place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva and relax your body, gazing at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवाया प्रसिद्धये.
The next is Karmakasana 2. Now hold one toe with one hand and place the other hand on the respective knee and rotate this toe. Then place this hand on the respective knee and rotate the opposite toe. Visualize a bow.
अतान्यदासनं वक्षे योगपूरकराक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजाङ्गयोः स्थितम्.
Next is Karmakasana 3. Now tighten your Padmasana and bring your hands from the behind and hold on to the respective feet from the behind. Visualize a bow and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, gazing at the nose.
कार्मुकासनमाकृष्य उदरे पूरयेत्सुकं तदा वायुर्वशो याति कालने सूक्ष्मवायुना.
The next is Dridasana. Now keeping the same posture, release the Mahamudra Bandha and switch the gaze to the third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणीं स्वदेशे च स्वयं दक्षिणे दक्षके.
The next is Nagrasana. Now lean down on the back with the hands crossed behind the back. Visualize a snake. Release your breath and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka comfortably. Gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथपाचाने आमने.
The next is Kandukasana. Release the Padmasana. Bring the knees to the chest. Wrap them and squeeze your body, visualizing a ball.
वेत्रासनस्थित्वा हस्तपादान्युक्ष्मं मूर्ध्वं नयेत्.
The next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place the feet flat on the ground and relax the hands interlaced behind the head. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमे सूडो सैनिकरावे गोडा उबारासे मिल्यावे.
The next asana is Markatapitasana. Place the hands underneath the sole of the respective foot and lift the hips up, visualizing a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now place the hands on the hips of your body in Uttana Shikipitakasana and stretch the knees as you flatten the feet on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
जंगो रुभ्यां बायेनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखपीठकम् अप्रमतः प्रकुरीत भुक्तते प्रज्वलितेन्द्रियः.
The next is Narakasana. Kick the legs up vertically, bringing the legs vertical and placing the hands on the mat if you can. Visualize traveling through hell, Naraka, blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्तरयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next is Tiryannaukasana. Now place your hands on the hips and lean and tilt the legs forward. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
The next is Dvajasana. Bring the legs back to the vertical posture and place the hands again on the mat if you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize the Kailasa flag in your inner space.
तिर्यान्नौकावद्ग्रीव पृष्ठपूर्वरे आशुधिः क्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्व नये ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now relax completely. Place your legs on the mat. Keep them straight and adjust your body the way you feel comfortable. Keep the hands stretched to the side. Visualize that you are completely unclutched from your body. Now visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. See the Kundalini travel up and completely unclutch from your body as we perform Mritasana.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly bring awareness to your body. Come back to yourself as you again regain consciousness of your feet, your thighs, your abdomen, your hands, your shoulders, your chest, your head, and all the muscles of your body. Wiggle your fingers and toes and bend the knees, bringing the thighs to the chest. Wrap your hands around the legs, bringing blood all over your body again. Awakening all the muscles, rocking from side to side. Make some momentum and come and raise to a seated posture. Let's first congratulate ourselves for completing this beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama on this 21st day, and make sure that from today you perform either the Prathama Vinyasa Krama or if you can the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in next few days. Again, the Paramashivoham is again starting, so make sure you at least join us on YouTube for the beautiful yoga sessions every day, keeping yourself in the same posture. And you can use these YouTube live streams again, which are always be on YouTube, to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama or the Prathama Vinyasa Krama whenever you can. So with that, coming to the end of today's yoga, let us make sure that we thank Swamiji inside for all the things that he has done through the yoga for us in this 21 days. Bring your hands together and close your eyes. Take a moment to thank Swamiji inside for everything that has happened in your life in this past 21 days as you perform the yoga. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Now, all the participants can get ready for the power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoh Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
or deities and place them next to you. Let's take a minute to keep this ready. Now moving into the most important part of this whole session, which is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, the authentic source that gives us the understanding, one, and two, it gives us the assurance that this is directly from Paramashiva, and he himself has validated and given this power to humanity. It's like the manual of humanity where we have been programmed by Paramashiva, and this is the software manual that tells us the technique to activate these powers in us. So now I'll be chanting the Sanskrit verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Sutra 34, which reveals the third eye. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a beautiful scripture that was revealed directly by Paramashiva to Paramashiva Shakti in a very intimate conversation where Paramashiva Shakti was sitting on the lap of Paramashiva itself. And that intimate conversation was recorded and given to us as this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So in this, Paramashiva gives in the exact words and the perfect technique to manifest the third eye. So now I'll be reciting the verse and then giving you the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasat tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation for this beautiful verse is: fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one has the divine, ultimate vision of the goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight and revealing the object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now, again today, let us once more go through the whole Shastra Pramana, the technique that is hidden in the Shastra Pramana, and the powerful cognition that we are going to be using in today's power manifestation. First, starting with the translation and the technique that Paramashiva has engraved in this whole Pramana. Paramashiva says, fix the mind on the inner space within the crown center. As we saw yesterday, that the crown center is the 1,000-petal lotus where the Guru sits, where Swamiji, our beloved Swamiji, is seated. And when, as he is sitting there in that space, he is manifesting the intense gratitude in us. As the crown chakra is the center of gratitude, And that gratitude is the space that we need to hold to manifest any power. Because only when we are in gratitude, our consciousness is raised over all the powerless cognitions that block us in any way and raises to the highest state of consciousness and oneness, where we can actually connect with Swamiji. So it is a virtuous circle where when we connect with Swamiji, as Swamiji is giving us this beautiful space of gratitude, we connect with him more and more, and in that way it's a virtuous circle. Now, keeping the understanding that we need to embrace the space of gratitude in us and connect with Swamiji from that high, powerful space. The next step Paramashiva gives us in this pramana is he tells us to be seated stably and not physically alone, but even in the level of our inner space where we need to unclutch from the inner chatter that's continuously running inside us. And when we are in that space of complete oneness with Swamiji, the miracle that happens is we get into the space of oneness and we have the vision beyond the sight, and we are able to see any place or anything that is there in front of us or even thousands of kilometers away. Now that is the space where we can actually manifest the power of third eye reading when we see the object in front of us. Now let's get ready to manifest this beautiful power after understanding this powerful cognition that the space of gratitude is what we need to hold in this power manifestation. And only from the space of gratitude with Swamiji can we manifest any power, let alone third eye. Now we are going to be seeing images today, and today also, as we enter this round, the first round of the power manifestation, continue to hold the same thought currents that we have heard in the past days, that when we manifest the power of blindfold reading, we do not need to keep stressing on the thought that I need to see, and hold the space requesting Paramashiva to download that information inside you. Because as per science, actually everything is being downloaded every second. Because there is no particular place in the brain that says this is red and this is blue, this is green and this is yellow. The brain continuously downloads all the information. So again request Paramashiva, consciously this time from that high space that we are going to get through practicing this technique and chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji. From that high space, request Paramashiva to reveal to you the answer that is going to be projected to you, the image that is going to be projected to you. Now close your eyes. As you close your eyes, make sure it's comfortable. Your eyes are tied comfortably and not too tight or too loose. And it's dark enough for you. From that space, let's chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now the image is being projected to you. Start seeing the image intensely.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly open your eyes. As you open your eyes, come back to the awareness. And now we'll take a minute to quickly pen down everything that we saw in detail. Make sure you write everything down because it's anyways just for you. It's not an exam where you need to think twice before writing it down. So write everything in detail. And as you write in detail, whatever you saw, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, when the picture is projected, take a screenshot of the picture that was projected to you and save it in your phone so that at the end of the power manifestation, you can share in social media what Paramashiva revealed to you. Now let's quickly write down whatever was shown to us. Yes, now let's see the picture that was revealed. It's the beautiful form of Paramashiva with the 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands that Paramashiva is sitting in beautifully in the space background. As Swamiji says that the space is always, all the galaxies are rotating around Paramashiva, giving us that kind of view from here. The beautiful golden form of Paramashiva along with the dark space background with the few stars or galaxies that are there behind. And there's a disk of a particular galaxy that they have put behind. And you can also see the beautiful golden luster around Paramashiva. Now moving to the next round, make sure you've quickly taken a screenshot of this. And now moving to the next round, let's again close your eyes. Bring awareness to your third eye. Close your eyes. Invoke the space of gratitude inside you as we start chanting the Mahavakya, unclutch from all the thoughts and just focus on the chanting of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now the picture is being shown to you. Intensely see what is being shown and request Paramashiva in a beautiful space. What is being revealed? What is being shown to me? Reveal that to me. Download that information. Let's start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Now slowly, very slowly open your eyes. As you open your eyes, again bring awareness to your body. And now let's start writing down again in detail everything that Paramashiva showed to you. The more you write down the details of whatever you saw, or whatever you want to add even now is fine. Because you might have seen something, and for that, for you to just imbibe what is being shown by Paramashiva, and then writing that would take a few moments. So take a moment to write down whatever is shown to you by Paramashiva. And as we write down, when the picture is shown, take a minute to take a picture, and then we are going to post it in social media. So yes, I feel all the participants, we have enough time to write now. Now we'll be seeing the picture. It's this beautiful, handsome form of Swamiji. Swamiji is beautiful sitting in that samadhi with his legs crossed and hands on top of each other, the beautiful bhasma all over his body, the loose hair flowing down, the vivid smile, the graceful smile on his face, eyes closed, and the beautiful Rudraksha flowing on his body. And behind that, it's a nice image, edited image of Kailasa in a purple background. And around Swamiji, you can see the beautiful glow, outer glow that is there from his asanam. This beautiful image of Swamiji. Now we can all take a picture, and you can even use this as a wallpaper for your phone or laptop. Take a screenshot of this image now, and make sure you verify also with the picture and what you have written. And now moving to the last step of the whole power manifestation, which is sharing on social media. As you've seen in previous sessions, the importance of this is mainly to remind ourselves and not anyone else that the power manifestation is a science that you have been initiated into. Paramashiva is flowing in your body now after the initiation of Swamiji, and you're again and again establishing and firmly declaring to yourself and the world that you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting through you, and you're also recording all your power manifestations on your timeline so that it becomes a memory for you when you go back and see how you started this beautiful journey of power manifestation. And with this, we come to the end of this segment of power manifestation. I'm sure that all of us are excited to witness this beautiful day as it goes by, learning the last and most important points, the final grand finale of this Paramashivoham, the day 21, where we get the last dose of powerful cognitions to completely transform our life. So that I'd like to thank all the participants who have sat with us through this session, through the yoga. And with this, I come to the end. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam, welcome back to all the participants and viewers that are here with us. Nityanandam, to each and every single one of you. So excited to have all of you here with us after that refreshing, powerful yoga session. How did you all enjoy the yoga session? Did all of you enjoy the yoga session today? Wonderful. Now we are going to be entering into the next segment. All the viewers, participants, if you're able to see us and hear us clearly, we request you to please kindly acknowledge. Please post yes in the chat. Let us now enter into our very first session. Today, as we all receive the powerful initiation of the 56th Akshara initiation, and we are also going to be learning about the powerful revelations on 11 genders, Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, and learning about the various cognitions, powerful cognitions related to completion of ourselves and to be liberated from this gender identity crisis. So let's enter into our first session where we are going to be learning about the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva. This is the first ever session we are going to be entering into. The auspicious qualities, attributes of Paramashiva, the Ananta Kalyana
And
Gunas.
today, as we're all learning, the whole day today is based on us experiencing how we are in oneness with Swamiji as the embodiment of Paramashiva. Swamiji is reflecting his own self into us. So when we say Ananta Kalyana Gunas, what does it mean? Swamiji has blessed us all to radiate all his auspicious qualities as our quality. And that is what Swamiji has initiated us into today. So now let's understand what are those auspicious qualities that Swamiji has initiated us into.
Sadashiva's right eye is Surya Mandala, left eye is Soma Mandala, third eye is Vanni Mandala, Agni Mandala. Vahni or Agni, both words can be used. Usually we use the word Vanni Mandala. Listen, the right eye, Surya Mandala, is responsible for power, Swayam Prakasatva, logic, penetrating, scrutinizing, dissecting, ruling. All the aggressive and active tendencies, the Ananta Kalyana Guna, the thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities Sadashiva radiates, in that all the aggressive active qualities radiates through the right eye, Surya Mandala, love, compassion, making it happen, keeping it together, far life, pro-life. Those energies radiate through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Understand? Romance, love, compassion, far life, keeping it together, making it happen, breaking all the obstacles. All those passive but foundational qualities for life in the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Sadashiva, the foundational qualities for life, they manifest through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Giving enlightenment happens, manifesting all the powers, initiation, liberation, all those activities are done through third eye. Kalabhairava and Veerabhadra have been manifested through the right eye. The powers of the right eye, the jata and nail. Subramanya manifested through the third eye. Ganesha manifested from the Soma Mandala. That is why he is remover of all the obstacles. He is always for life, pro-life. He always votes for life, pro-life. His space, his energy, joyful being. The moment you see, you can see such a carefree, joyful being, does not diet to reduce the weight and look fit. Happy guy. and the way he is and very
to her house? I said, yes, yes. And he goes there and directly comes to temple also. Doesn't even go to house and takes bath. We were having all these small talks. I still remember in Tamil he was telling, Patya, அந்த பெரிய தெரு குருக்கள் ஒத்த வடத்திற்கு வாரம் போயிட்டு வரார் பத்தியா. So all these small talks were also we were having. I don't know how, the day one itself we became so intimate, so close. It's not that he spoke only about Vedanta, enlightenment, the techniques to achieve enlightenment and science of enlightenment, Advaita. He even spoke who is going with whom, who is doing what. Somehow I became very close, intimate. Within one day, if I have to give the essence of my first meeting with him, I won't call Advaita, I won't call enlightenment, I won't call spirituality, I won't call I met a guru and all that. I will only say, essence of that first day meeting is friendliness. He radiated. God. The amount of friendliness I felt with him, that love I felt with him. Love is a too poor word, stupid word sometimes. Friendliness, that seems to be more right word. Friendliness to the extreme, to the extent, even when I am sitting next to him, I'll feel like I'll put one of my finger on him, on his body, on his leg, or on his hand. I'll just put one of my finger on him. Just want to be touching him. Or I'll just hold his little finger. I'm sitting and talking. One thing I wanted this to be on record. I don't want to say only I saw him, because when I was sitting and talking, the watchmen who walk in that area, or one or two people who come there to fetch water from the temple tank, they all did not look at me very weird. See, if I was sitting and talking alone, they would have looked at me very weird. They did not look at me very weird. The way they looked at me, I am sure he was seen even by them, not just by me. This sadhu whom I am talking about, he was not just seen by me, even they have seen him. I don't know how they saw him, but they were not looking at me weird. See, if you are sitting alone and talking, people who walk around, they will naturally look at you weird. You will know by how they see you, they are looking at you weirdly or just casually. I don't remember any of them talking to him or he talking to them back. But I remember very clearly few people were walking. Many times when I was sitting and talking with him, few people will walk here and there. They won't look at me like I am sitting alone and talking. They will just see as if two people are sitting and talking, and they will walk. They will go. And I have also not seen anybody coming near me or near him out of curiosity and trying to touch his feet and all that. Usually when the people see the sadhus, they will try to come and touch the feet. That I have not seen. But I remember people not looking at me weirdly. The exact spot where he was sitting and I was sitting with him and speaking, you can see. That's the exact spot where he used to sit. I used to sit and speak. He will sit on the step where I am sitting now, and I will sit one step below. Sometimes he will sit the upper step, one step above. I will sit where I am sitting now. But in these few steps only we will usually sit. And those days that grill gate was not there. The gate was, I think, different, maybe wood. I don't know. I don't remember now. But I don't think it was a grill gate. Anyhow, this is where we used to sit. So the day one, the essence from my memory I can collect, the essence of day one's meeting was extraordinary friendliness. It was not all about Advaita, all about spirituality, all about enlightenment. Even though my questions were all about enlightenment, he was not speaking only about enlightenment. He was making jokes, comments, funny observations about various things. I am not able to remember that every statement by statement, sentence by sentence, but one thing I can recollect is that extraordinary friendliness he radiated and the space he gave me. I did not even feel like asking him when I started holding his toe or his little finger. I slowly put my hand on his toe and see how he responds. And I have never seen him resisting, so I'll just hold his toe. I used to think the more you are touching his body, more energy will pass. Like electricity connection. That's the belief I had, and he was so friendly. Not only he did not resist, he entertained. That's the exact word I should say, he entertained. So first day I went up to holding the toes. I did not want to irritate him also. And sitting holding his toes. I think I was sitting his right side. So I was holding his left toe. He was sitting folded legs. I was holding his left toe. Maybe that is why I got Devi's grace first. Left side is Devi's. But the amount of hair he had, still I am wondering. It used to be up to the thighs, his thighs. That long, thick. Whenever I see long hair, I will remember him only. Anyhow, it became late night. Usually the temple watchmen, they will just go around to lock the temple, to see whether anybody is there inside the temple before locking. Those days, I was very close to the watchmen, so they will say, sometime, if I am sitting, hey, if you want to sleep here itself, sleep, but don't come in between the night and ask us to open the door to go out. If you want to leave, leave now. Or you sleep here with us itself. But don't ask us in the middle of the night, you want to go to the house, open the door. What do you want to do? They'll give me the option. Sometime I'll go out and sometime I'll sleep there itself. Usually I'll go out because early morning to take bath, again I have to go to the house only. The temple, inside temple, the bathroom and the restroom, we will not be able to use. So we will have to go to the house only to take bath and get ready. And I also had deities, I have to do puja, my personal deities. So I have to go to the house only. So it became late night. And I remember the watchman telling in Tamil, Samingla, Enchiponga, time achi, koil putno. So with this word, I can be sure that he was seen even by the watchman, because the watchman addressed in plural. He said, "O Swamis, go out, we will have to lock the temple. Go to your home, we have to lock the temple." So he did not address as a Swami, he addressed as Swamis. "O Swamingla," means he was also seeing him. That is why he addressed as both Swamis. Go out, we will have to lock the temple. Then I looked at him and told him, "Where are you staying?" He said, "I am staying in the temple only." But actually, some of the sadhus were staying in the temple at that time. They were all having their own small caves. I thought, he is also staying here in one cave. I said, "Okay, then I am going to the..." He said, "All right, go to the house and take bath and sleep and do your puja and come back tomorrow." I told him, "If I come back tomorrow, can I see you?" He said, yes, anytime come here and call my name, I will come out. I am here only. And he showed the cave. I was thinking that as a cave at that time. So I went to the house. I tell you, just visualize when you fall in love first time and you are waiting to meet the person again next day morning, how the clock will not move. That is exactly I was feeling. I was sitting, every 10 minutes I will see the clock. I had one small alarm clock for me to get up and go to the temple. That clock will make such a noise. Everyone in the house will curse that clock and me early morning, every day. So I'll wake up and see the clock. It's only 12 o'clock. I'll lie down, sleep. Again, when I wake up and see the clock, it's only 12:10. Actually, I moved the needle. I wanted to make it as 4 o'clock. Because 4 o'clock they'll open the temple door. Then I thought, if I move only my clock, how can I make them open the temple? I waited. Around 2:30, 3 o'clock, I could not handle anymore. I ran and took bath, did all my puja. 4 o'clock, I came and stood in the street for the elephant to come to the temple. An elephant came as usual. It came around 4-5. But that 5 minutes I cannot tolerate. I can't handle. What happened to the elephant fellows? Nowadays they are not following the tradition properly. I cursed his father, his grandfather, his great-grandfather, his whole Vamsa. These fellows don't do anything properly nowadays. Finally, that elephant and all the team came. Only that day I was feeling this elephant is walking very slow. Finally, we reached the temple, and they opened the temple gate. I ran to this cave where I met him. Usually I will run to the main Garbha Mandir, main sanctuary, and have darshan, only then go anywhere. But today directly I ran. I called him Swami, Swami. Immediately he came out again. He sat. I was sitting and talking to him. I told him whole night I was thinking about you only. I saw his face expression. He was pleased, I think. He was smiling. And I saw him, that time itself he was dressed as usual, means one dhoti, saffron color, not the color exactly I am wearing, little light color, which we used to have earlier, that light color, and one towel on the shoulder. He was already ready with all his vibhudi and kumkum and rudraksha. I asked him, you finished your puja? That's the usual question. He smiled and he did not answer. Many of the questions you will just smile in a very mystical way or mischievous way. You can say both blunder of mystical and mischievous. Mischievous, mystical. So again, second day also I sat with him and we were speaking so many things. I remember whole day passed, and I also remember in a carrier vessel, in Tamil they called it Tukuvali. In that vessel he brought food and gave me the temple prasadam. It was a copper vessel, I still remember, with the cover. I ate. He also ate with me. He was clean shaven. Only hair in the head, long hair, but no moustache or beard. Clean shaven. Was looking very young. If I have to assess his age, it will be, I will surely assess less than 30. I can say 25 to 30. That is what I will assess. But well built and graceful. A tall figure. Very graceful, must be 6 feet tall and very graceful, well built. Again we were sitting and talking. More than talking, I know it was just spending time together. Today I got little courage, so I started holding his little finger. Only when he is talking, when he raises the hand to do some gesture, I'll shift my hand to his leg, his toe. Otherwise, I'll be holding the hand. It went on for many days, weeks. In 10-15 days, I can say, he became almost just breath of my life. My day is like whole day I'll be with him, whole night I'll be waiting for him, that's all. How many of you wait to come for the morning satsang to see me? Then all of you can understand what I am saying. You just wait for the next morning to happen, to rush and see him. I know, I wake up only to see him. When I wake up, he is there in my eyes. When I open my eyes, I want to see his form. When I close my eyes, his photo is there inside. If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, he's so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. The small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this, the small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand first you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, Maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks now. Let's see, Kalbhairava will get it for us. 2-3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I will try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write. And he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all, I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Vairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. Understand, I am neither lying nor I am a brain deranged person. I am neither lying nor my brain is deranged. I am not telling you any stories. I am telling you the truth as it happened. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies. I have seen him making disappear the whole world other than both of us, or showing everything inside him. I have seen him showing Vishwarupa, that everything is he. So much he has transmitted to me. I don't know whether I will be able to transmit all that to humanity, at least put it in record. The time of next 126 years, I am going to be using this body. So much he has transmitted. So much he has taught. All was going well. Almost he became my life breath. and I'll even carry food from the house and he will eat. One great thing with my mother, she's such a sweet person, never, ever, she will say no to people, food. Any sadhu comes, any beggar comes, my mother's father is such a person, still outside his house they have two small tanks made out of stone, where they will pour water for the dogs, cows, which walk in the street for them to drink. Still they have the tradition. Even if the food is remaining, they will make it, mix it with the water and keep it for the cow. Means not the own, their cows are pet dogs. For the stray dogs, for the stray cows, which goes around in the street. And I remember my father's side grandmother also, she will also feed any stray dog. She will get them. Somehow she will become friends with them and feed them. If they have some skin disease, she will take them to the hospital. Whether it is a sadhus or pets or beggars, my house was always open. My mother was a typical village lady waiting to feed people. So whenever I wanted to take food for some sadhus, she will immediately pack and give. She will never have a second word. She will never grumble, grudge, nothing. She will immediately pack and give. She will only ask, Swami, what do you want? You want idli or you want rice? Idli means breakfast, rice means lunch and dinner, both. That's all. That is the only two menu. That is a standard menu. In any middle class house in the village, this will be the standard menu. She will ask, what do you want? And whatever I say, she will pack and give. I have seen Arunagiri Ishvara eating with me. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. I know in Tiruvannamalai temple there are so many caves, and I have seen the cave size of where 1,000 people can sit. Please understand, in Tiruvannamalai I have seen the caves, such huge, large size caves, 1,000 people can sit. That size caves I have seen, with water facility and lighting, the natural lighting and water. I have seen the caves. So I thought maybe this cave will lead to his cave where he is staying. And I also know in Tiruvannamalai temple there are many underground paths, subways. So I asked him, take me to the place where you are staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending, and I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree, little bigger than our Biddi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20-30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. The scene happened in KAILASA, happening in Biddi. Was literally happening. I saw. The way he went and sat. Literally he sat like Dakshinamurti only. He just went and put his leg little this way, that's all. That's the way he sat. Where he put the left leg on the right leg and little closer he kept than usual posture of Dakshinamurti, you see. This is exactly the way he sat. And he started answering some of the questions they all asked. They were addressing him with so much of reverence. And they all fell flat when he sat in his seat and did namaskar and sat up. I was the only small boy in that group, but I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, "Who is this person? Who is the only person without kavi here? Who is not a Swami, sannyasi?" That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi, something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. In Indian villages, kids will not change they will wear the uniform even in the holidays. They may not go to school, but they will be always wearing the uniform only, same dress only. I still remember the half trouser of dark blue and shirt of light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Aruණagiri Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi clothes. And I did not even have a second thought to remove and throw my dress. I just removed all my dress. Naked I walked near him without even having a second thought. And he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. And I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group, and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. See, there are some metaphysical experience which disappears when the conversion into physical plane happens. But there are some solid metaphysical experiences. It becomes physicality when it comes down to the physical plane. Like Ramakrishna had an experience of Rama giving him the pot full of porridge, a mud pot full of porridge. When he came down from that experience, he had the pot in his hand. The pot was there. The pot did not disappear. Only the Rama's form disappeared, but the pot was there. That did not disappear. So I can say this experience from the metaphysical plane, when it settled down into the physical plane, the items given remained. That is why I feel the experience has become physical biomemory in me. It remains as a physical bioenergy. And after some time we were sitting and discussing, and all those great yogis and sadhus, they were all talking for a few minutes, and then they all sat in silence for a few minutes. He was sitting gracefully. I neither felt like asking any question nor felt like talking. I can say from my observation that tree looked very real because the leaves were there, fruits were there, the bird's sound I remember, birds were there, and in the breeze the tree was moving. So once it became little dark, late evening, he said, come on, let's go back to the temple. I said, okay. Again, he brought me back. While we entered the cave, again he was holding my hand. When we came out of the cave to the place exactly where we entered, there only he just left my hand. I saw when he left my hand only, I came to the physical awareness. So either he took my metaphysical body to his metaphysical space, or he took my physical body itself to that metaphysical space. In these two, any one is possible. Because the cloth is there physically with me, I feel it was physical happening. But because it was completely otherworldly, looked out of the world, I am not able to say it is only physical. I'll explain why in the next continuously. That's all. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got a little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. She started telling, no one will give you kavi. You have stolen from some shop. Tell me that. Tell the truth. We will give it back to that shop. I will not tell your grandfather. My grandfather is well known in the city. In that village. So everyone will be afraid of my grandfather, mother's father. I won't tell your grandfather, otherwise I'll tell your grandfather you have stolen from some shop. I got more frightened. Oh God, what is this she's going to tell now? My grandfather I have stolen. I have not stolen, I only got it. Then I said, all right, I'll take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized in that 9 months it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether he, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachaleshwara on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth, only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. See, that is the usual way that kids will tell that, I swear. Swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, Annamaliyar மேலையும் ஓம் மேலையும் என் மேலையும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்றேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடல. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energy darshan I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the mirror, the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears that, in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, "Eppudra irundaru? How he was looking?" I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly, with all my confidence, I said, he said, "His name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara." That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, "Really da? Unmailevada?" I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, "Satyama Pati. Un thala mela satyama solren." Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it's a second energization for her. She said, "Hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him?" Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Even now I use this technique. If some of the disciples are arguing, not listening, I will just touch them. That's all. After that they will listen. They will come to the space of listening. Their energy will change, will become positive. That is why these guys who want to run away, they will never meet me. They know if they meet me, they will not be able to run away. They will disappear without meeting me. She cried, and she could not handle herself. She just left me and went away to the place where she is staying, to her house, which was actually like ashram. She gave that away to Tiruvannamalai temple. She first wanted to give it to me. When I said, "No, what am I going to do? I am not going to be physically staying here in Tiruvannamalai." Then she gave it away to temple. Now temple owns that property. Now I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppammal, he is not coming, he is angry. So I shouted, screamed, "Swami, please come. Don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again. I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this." But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppammal told me, He is directly Mahadeva, Shiva, living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave Kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. If I have to describe exactly what I was going through, in Bhagavatam there is a beautiful story. One Gopika wants to go and see Krishna middle of the night. He is sitting in the forest and playing the flute. That sound is coming to her bedroom. Husband is not there. So she runs secretly to go and see him and come back. But the moment she came to the main door of the house, she saw the mother-in-law sitting and combing the hair of the daughter-in-law. Sister-in-law, sorry. Mother-in-law sitting and combing the hair of her sister-in-law. Even now in any Indian village, if you go and see, if you see 10 houses, in 5 houses you can see this scene. Mother sitting and combing the hair of the daughter on the doorstep. I thought, oh God, from the time of Bhagavatam we have not changed. 5,000 years tradition. Sitting on the door frame and mother combing the hair of the daughter. And removing that lice. This is almost like a 24-hour job. If they don't have, in those days no other entertainment, na? Only this hair combing. You comb my hair, then I will comb your hair. So beautifully Vyasa describes. I have to tell you the exact scene. The Gopika runs. The main door frame, the mother-in-law is sitting and the sister-in-law is sitting and she is combing the hair. Seeing that scene, she just stands in this door frame itself. Her door frame itself, and holding the door frame with one hand. One side, when she listens the music of Krishna's flute, all the extraordinary, ecstatic memory of the time she had with Krishna and the memory of Krishna, she is in bliss. Next moment, this sister-in-law and mother-in-law are sitting like buffaloes. Because both of them are there, she cannot go out. They will ask, hey, where are you going in the middle of the night? When husband is also not there, alone. So if she steps out of the house, her character will be questioned. And they are also hearing the music of the flute. I don't know, from that time I think this mother-in-law and sister-in-law never get your devotion and understand what you live and what you go through. Anyhow, whatever it is. Because mother-in-law and sister-in-law are sitting, she is not able to go. Because she is not able to go, the pain of separation was other side. Vyasa describes, the pain was like intense burning. And the bliss of her memory of Krishna was intense joy. This both happening again and again. Because of that pain, she burnt away all her incompletions. Because of that joy, she exhausted all her good karmas. Because she exhausted both, she just became enlightened and fell on the ground, liberated herself. Got liberated. This is the exact story I have to describe what I was going through at that moment. One side, now I know Mahadeva himself came. I am holding that kavi. I am touching that cloth again and again. He himself came and gave the kavi. The joy, ecstasy, pride, bliss, all that. The other side, the pain, he is not coming. The fear, I may miss him. That is too much. When these two happened, whatever the remaining little bit of good karmas I had got burnt by the joy and bliss, knowing that he himself lived with me and initiated me. Little bit of whatever bad karmas were left, they got burnt by that fear, whether he may not come at all. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. Any festival day, they will come and wash the temple in the night. So usually, I will also help them. How to help? How I will help them? They will put the tube in the tap, and they will be having the broomstick and washing the floor. And we boys who are volunteering, we will have to just hold the tap and walk behind them, pouring water. That's the voluntary service we used to do. So that watchman, temple watchman, he woke me up, saying, "Hey Samir Bhaiya," that is the way he will call me. Wake up, hold the pipe for me, I have to clean. And they are going to put the deity to bed, go and have the Garbha Mandir darshan and come back. Somehow that day, I think some festival. I think it was January 1st. But still I am not able to completely corroborate with other things. Anyhow, so the deity was put to bed a little late. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardhamandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri Ishvara sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I have entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I experienced, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened as it is to stay once for all. I bless you all with all my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and causing. Let you all experience the ultimate, pure Advaita, the oneness. Shivoham. Shivoham. Ananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.
You are actually consciousness. When you think you are a man, you hypnotize yourself. When you think you are a body, you hypnotize yourself. Unclutch again, de-hypnotize, you will become consciousness.
De-hypnotize. Okay, I get it.
The whole process is de-hypnotizing, not hypnotizing. You already hypnotized yourself thinking you are a body and mind. That is hypnotism. Now I am teaching you to de-hypnotize yourself.
So when you heal people, you're not using hypnosis?
No. I am de-hypnotizing them. I am not hypnotizing them.
Swamiji, if we don't exist and you don't exist, who is asking the question and who's answering?
For you, if you exist, I exist. For me, I myself don't exist. Then how can you exist?
I know you're trying to say something, but I'm still not able to grasp it.
Beautiful incident from Papa Punjaji. Any of you heard of him? Punjaji from Pune. Papaji, they call him Papaji, Punjaji. Somebody asked him, enlightened people don't have karma. How are you working? He said, I'm not doing anything. They asked him, no, you are talking to us. What about this? He says, I'm not talking to you. He's talking. He's saying, I'm not talking to you. And he says an important truth. That is a truth here also. You listen to me because you wanted to listen to me. You are seeking response. Understand? You are sitting in front of hollow bamboo. The sound you are listening is what you want to listen.
This is the exact same thing when J. Krishnamurti was very old and about to leave the body. He was trying to say this. I watched the clip and I still didn't get it. And I still don't get it.
If you have to get it, I think unclutching is the only way. See, even if once you touch the space of you are not there, then you will understand what I am talking. Then you will understand what I am talking. Even if you understand you are not there, that's enough. Actually, more than this, words also can't do anything. You understand? More than these words also can't do anything. And I can say this way, you are seeing this body sitting and both talking. You are there inside your body, so you think I am here inside this body. You understand? That's a wrong. Because I am outside this body, I know you are also outside that body. Because you are inside that body, you think I am inside this body. Because I am outside this body, I know you are outside this body. You have to only experience what you can only see. Who are you? You are now intellectually understanding and proposing the question. You understand? I am throwing the bomb as an experience, as an inspiration for you. Because you are inside that body, you think I am inside this body. I am not present here as you are present. After I die, I will not be absent as you are absent. You understand? I am not present here as you are present. After I leave the body, I am not going to be absent as you are absent. After I leave the body, I am not going to be absent as you will become absent. You understand what I am saying? Enlightened masters are, dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think.
Are you trying to say the energy is what is there?
Even the idea, energy, you have idea. You, at least you understand, you are not able to catch it.
Yes, I do.
Dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are, now my absence as a body, after I leave the body or leave this place, my presence will not have the body. Now my absence has the body. When this body moves from here, my presence will not have this body. Now my absence does not have this body. When this body moves and goes out of this hall, my presence will be here, will not have this body. I am trying to give him at least one click. That's what I am not trying to teach this truth to you. I am trying to give one click. If I give one click, one hit, the whole thing, zigzag puzzle will fall in place for you. See, now I am saying my absence does not have this body. Means there is something beyond this body. So when this body leaves, that is after all going to be here. That is what I call my presence will not have the body. Got it? Contemplate on it. Now, see ma, people who are having the concepts, if they intellectually they open up completely with me. Straight away the energy goes. Because emotionally they don't have anything. It's emptiness. Just straight away it can go inside. The emotional blockage will not be there. People who are emotionally connected, for them, they intellectually they don't have any stuff. Straight away the energy will go inside. It's like a different kinds of connections.
So yesterday doing the meditation, and I was breathing in and out the darkness, and suddenly I had a thought that this is the body which is kind of doing the breathing, and I just started visualizing that the silence which is around are very intense, but I'm part of that silence. And from that perspective, as soon as I saw that this body is taking the breath and leaving it out, the first thing I noticed is everything started falling. My hands, which were kind of little tight, they become suddenly like this. And then I'm just seeing it doing in and out, in and out. So up to an extent, in that situation, this body is there, but I am not with the body. I am in some sense outside of the body. Is it a similar expression, Swamiji?
I can say, you have a glimpse. Unclutch even from that. That will become a stable thing in you. Expanding and deeper, different.
Swamiji, is this presence you talked about, will be there everywhere where I go?
In Vedanta, they call it as ajata. Understand? There are three kinds of understanding in Vedanta. First understanding is normal man. World is there, I am seeing it. It's a normal man. Second level, a seeker. I am seeing the world as I wanted it. A seeker. The ajata, there is nothing to be seen, nothing is there. No seer seen or seeing. This is the ajata. See, understand? First, world is there, I am seeing. It's the normal. It's called Jakrat. And world, I am seeing the world as I wanted. It's called Vivarta. Vivarta. First, ordinary way, Srishti, Drishti. Then, Drishti, Srishti. I am seeing as I wanted. Then, above all, Ajata. Means unborn. Never born, never died, never existed. It's there. It's like many buzzwords put together.
So if you're fully unclutched, you should see that. Nothing. That's when you know you're unclutched.
You don't even have to have that scale. Just continuously unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Unclutching is the limitless continuum. Opening you to the limitless continuum is living enlightenment. I am done my job. If I open you to the limitless continuum, I am done.
Swamiji.
Not even that.
Swamiji.
What do you mean by the relationship between me, the world, and God?
Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat.
Finally, you will realize only God exists. Nothing else exists.
No, not even only God. You can say only world exists, or only you exist, only anything, or only you exist. When it's only, how can you use any of these three names? All three names are invalid. It's like if you merge all three states, you can't use any one state name. Somebody, the other two fellows will fight. You have to give a new name. That's all.
Swami, the previous one, what I understand is there is something spreaded everywhere.
No, even that idea, spreading, everything.
No, what I'm saying, now I can connect with that through this body here, right? Okay, when I go to Australia, how can I connect with that?
You think this is not there in Australia? Australia is inside this.
No, I mean, how can I experience that connection? Now I can experience that connection through this body.
That is why this living around this body is little important. You are here, but that does not mean you can't connect. Now this connection, this remembrance is enough to connect you there also. Once the peacemaker is set inside, you can switch it on anywhere.
Swamiji, you become conscious of necessity for unclutching only when you feel that you are clutched, that is when you become restless.
No. Whenever you remember, be unclutch. Whenever you remember, just unclutch.
Remember the necessity of unclutching or the word unclutch, that's all.
No, whenever you remember the unclutching, remember.
Even if it's a desire, Swami, like I say, or I see something and say, oh, I can get something with unclutching, and then I remember unclutching, then I unclutch from that desire.
No. You don't have to unclutch from the desire. Try unclutching. If you unclutch from the desire, okay. Otherwise, if the desire stays, let it stay. See, do not use unclutching for decision making. Use unclutching as your lifestyle. When you use it for decision making, whenever your vested interests are disturbed, you will not want to unclutch. You will not want to unclutch. Just remember. And even without, it should not be used as a weapon to escape from the decisions which you don't want to make. It's like a consciousness pervading you, penetrating, filling you.
Regarding that bomb thing that you said, please talk about the Tribhuti Bheda.
Tribhuti Bheda only I said seen, seer and the seeing. Seen, seer and the seeing act. When the when the seer relaxes from the idea that he is seeing, suddenly the gap between seen and the seer disappears and dissolves into the seeing. That's why I am saying the whole world is living, continuously living, that's all. Being, existing. Omnipresent is one and the same. But you have an idea omnipresent, like a big ocean, or that idea is wrong. That and all, when I talk to you as a fact, in the factual level my biography is written, in the truth level my biography is different.
So nothing descended actually?
Nothing descended because nothing ascended. If something has descended as you, then something has descended as me.
So that means what I perceive as the world is the world then.
So you see, that is spoken in the level of fact, comparative reality. This I am talking into existential reality. Existential reality and comparative reality.
So then when we come...
See, when I told all those statements, that is a comparative reality. In comparative reality, my biography is written. In existential reality, see, understand, in comparative reality, I live and biography is written. In existential reality, the script is there, I am living.
Can I give you one example from yesterday's 2 days ago meditation? When we wrote our life, desires, fears, I had a strong feeling that so much has happened without my planning or designing, but through it all I suffered a lot, but it still happened the way it must happen, and it will continue to happen. it was a very strong
Then
feeling.
unclutching is the best way.
But Swamiji, here, again, this is maybe my mind. Here, how will I distinguish my mind, intellect and intelligence?
Understand, even if you get confused and do some mistakes, it's okay. That is what I am asking you as a Guru Dakshina. You understood whatever from me as intelligence, live with it. If you make some mistakes and lose something, think that is a Guru Dakshina given to me.
I want to share what I feel right now. I was telling the emptiness within me, and I see the world also, that everything is there, but nothing is there. But there was a small fear, because I was holding on to your thoughts and your form, that if I stop thinking about you, maybe I'll lose you. In a subtle way, there was a fear. You just explained me that just unclutch and the juice will be there. I feel so fulfilled now.
See, my juice is much more deeper than my form. That is what again and again I tell these guys. But the initial level, these guys don't believe and don't understand. These guys don't understand. My juice, my essence is much more beautiful taste than what you think as me. That's a big problem I face with all these close devotees. There's so much clutch or hold on. I tell them, Are, I am much more deeper than what you think.
Yeah, so it really, thank you so much.
You see, that when it happens is Mahabhava. That is Mahabhava. Till then, it's all Pava only.
Swamiji.
Pava means sin.
Swamiji, if we don't exist as we think we are, then who we are?
Ask
where we
yourself.
Exist, where we exist.
Ask yourself. I asked and I found. I am happy. Any answer I give will be my answer. My answer cannot quench your thirst.
Do we really exist? Will we be really exist? Do we really exist if we
Yes,
don't?
look inside. Sometimes you may feel you exist, sometimes you may not feel you exist. Whether you say you are a Sunya or a Purna, it's truth. If you looked inside and said.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Swamiji, so what she was talking about, is that why when I first got here I had the sensation of I feel much closer to you at home than here with your form?
No, I don't think you will feel distant from me if you are in the farm. Then I don't think that will happen. You can feel closer to me how you feel, the same way everywhere. But I don't think when you come near the farm, the distance will increase. No. No, maybe that is also a starting level love. Starting level. See, sometimes when being near, many things in you has to be altered. That, see, when you are just around my photograph, you can do anything you want. But when you are around me, some decency need to be maintained. Some distance need to be maintained. Some kind of attitude needs to be maintained. That is where the distance starts.
Swamiji. Right. Okay.
Even you see, when you are near my photograph, you can look into my eyes, but directly you cannot. You will not be able to. Like that, the subtle distance starts. And you need to take care that the attitude which I maintain towards you is not disturbed. See, the attitude which I maintain also needs to be disturbed. It needs to be taken care. And with my photograph, the photograph doesn't have any attitude towards you. You are the king. What attitude you maintain? You imagine that photograph is also maintaining the same attitude. But when you are in the present, I have one fence. I have one fence around me, and I play the game in a the socially polite game. So that is where this feeling of the distance starts. And Krishna would have had the same problem.
So, Swamiji, if that's the case, if there's only existence exists, then why when we come near you or when we go to a banyan tree and all that, we feel a bit connected or some kind of energy?
In the little better fact. You understand?
It's the same thing everywhere, then why can't we feel it everywhere?
See, the same thing everywhere only when after you experience. You see, the statement, same thing everywhere is truth. The banyan tree exists, I exist, is a fact. You are connecting, mixing these two. You understand? You are bringing that, you take that as a supposition and ask question from this plane. It's like you say, if I get into the train, I'll reach Chennai. And you are sitting in USA and say, I am getting into the train, I am not reaching Chennai. That word, every existence is everywhere, belongs to different country. And this word, banyan tree exists, I exist, it's a different country. So, if you say that, if you get into the train number 12B, you will reach Chennai. This statement is true in India. And you get into the 12B train in USA. Can you say, I'm not reaching Chennai?
Swamiji.
Different plane.
Swamiji, if there is one existence, why do we all have individual identities? Like, why do we really
Just again, only you
why
have,
it is so real?
if you look inside and ask why I have identity, you will see it is not there. It's not there.
Thank you, Swami.
Swami, are you always in the thoughtless state? Zero thought? All right. So
Sahaja.
All right.
Sahaja. No time, no action moves me out of that.
Now, if you say to me now, you are with me wherever I go, that means that higher thing
Yes.
is with me.
The cosmic Nithyananda.
Right. So will you be doing that to me?
What?
So you will be with me every time that.
Yes, when I give that word, I mean it.
Okay.
See, the cosmic Nithyananda uses this body as a microphone, just like how you use that microphone. You use that microphone to reach me, what do you want to tell me? Same way, I use this microphone to reach you, what do you want?
Everything you say from the cosmic...
Microphone can never claim it is speaking. That's why I say, I can never claim I am talking.
Swamiji.
That's what I told him, I am not talking. He is not believing what to do.
Swamiji, Swamiji, here, you say certain things happen in the presence of the master, right? So that is also in this plane, isn't it?
I can say...
Why they don't happen over a distance, or is it because only when you are doing a process there is that necessity to be?
When it comes to this process, this is the way. But if you want like miracles and all, many places, in many houses, in Malaysia, even now I am sitting here, in Malaysia, even in San Jose, many places, many devotees' houses, out of my photo vibhuti is coming, kumkum is coming. That and all is presence only. So different process, different level. You understand?
So
this same process which we are doing, it may not happen if you are sitting in other country, because not that I am not available there, you will not be available there. You will not think I am available there. You understand? See, now you think I am available to you.
Yes.
An enlightened being is available. You will not think the same thing sitting in your bedroom, sitting in front of my photo. Even in front of my photo, if you think I am available, the same process can happen. Mind is not such a small mechanism as you think. You use the simple word. As if, oh, mind.
No.
Swami, when the cosmic energy is speaking through you, everything you do is a cosmic energy, because sometimes...
Everything. That is why no mistake can happen.
What was the question?
If cosmic energy is talking through me, is everything you do is cosmic energy. That is what. No mistake can happen. Looks too much, na? Foolproof.
Now, you already promised that you are going to be with us always. If that is the case, why should we try to unclutch? We will just start living.
No problem. You can live without unclutching. I'll continue to be with you.
Yeah.
Whatever you are doing, I'll enjoy seeing it. Over.
Yeah, that's what I say. Why should we worry about unclutching and everything? We will think.
See, this
you are always with me.
This understanding is enough. Nothing is required. Actually, if this understanding does not happen, unclutching is required.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now let's move on to the power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions. Yes. Now let's manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Chaos in order is cosmic intelligence. And there is so much freshness behind innocence. Life is an offering. Life is an unfolding master. Yes. So now please also get your objects. Universal or cosmic intelligence responds to every thought of ours. So please sit straight, and with your objects, please, you can keep two objects on both the hands. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya, then experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of consciousness over matter. With the power of consciousness, you move the matter. Declare the objects to roll. You can dictate the direction they should roll.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and post your power manifestation experience. So, at first, all of you, please post your cognitions. Now, that's wonderful. All of you have manifested. Now, we are going to watch a satsang on unclutching is the first thing a child should be taught. Let's learn the more details from Swamiji's satsang. Unclutching is the first thing that a child should be taught.
Parayantam
Vande Guru Paramparam. With my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Conflict-free consciousness is the source material for manifesting anything you want. Listen. Conflict-free consciousness. It means your ability to be unclutched and your ability to get involved passionately. Your ability to be unclutched, nirvikalpa samadhi, is not contradictory to your ability to get passionately involved in everything. Getting involved passionately, deeply into everything and completely unclutching, both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. Listen. Absolute unclutching, absolute involvement is one and the same. Ability to be absolutely unclutched, ability to be absolutely involved is one and the same. A child, first 25 years, should intensely focus on the ability to be unclutched. That is why in Hindu tradition, first 25 years is for enlightenment. After that, whatever life you may live will be best, best, best. Understand? Unclutching should be the first signs. A child should be taught a very powerful, sound consciousness. Very powerful, sound consciousness. I tell you, a very powerful sound consciousness starts manifesting with absolute practice of unclutching. See, when you assume the human body, you come with your fundamental ability to live as a pure consciousness. But you use your ability into getting involved in the world before you strengthen your consciousness. That is when you lose both consciousness and the ability to get involved. Both are lost. If you strengthen your consciousness inside, your ability to unclutch, after that you will see how much ever you get involved passionately with the world, it is only strengthening you more and more consciously. Please understand what I am trying to convey. I'll give you an example. See, first, you come to planet Earth with 100 unit energy. If you use that 100 unit energy to unclutch, listen. I want all of you to intensely listen. If you use all the 100 unit energy to unclutch completely, your consciousness becomes intensely matured and fully enlightened. You open the infinite resource inside you. Once you open the infinite resource, how much ever you get involved with the world only strengthens you in your enlightenment. This is called Shakti Tattva. Listen. Prakriti, only nature, Prakriti only strengthens your enlightenment. That is called Shakti Tattva. But the first 100 unit energy you have, if you don't use it for unclutching and open the infinite resources of energy and directly get involved with the outer world, listen, if you directly get involved with the outer world, the mess you will make for yourself in the outer world and the mess you will make for yourself in multiple levels, not only you will lose the outer world, you won't have even inner world. The consciousness. That is why I insist. Your prime time, your most energetic time of the day, or of the week, or of the month, or of the year, or of your life. The prime time of your day, it will differ
from person to person. For somebody, early morning is the prime time. For somebody, evening is the prime time. That prime time should be dedicated for unclutching and enlightenment. Same way, prime time of your week should be enlightenment oriented. Prime time of your month should be enlightenment oriented. Prime time of your year should be enlightenment oriented. Prime time of your life is youth. First 25 years should be enlightenment oriented. I tell you, I can prove through multiple social studies, researches done in many universities across the world. Hindus live long, healthy, happy, energetic life. Less drug addiction, less diverse, less depression, less prescription drug addiction. Understand, even getting addicted to the prescribed drugs is the one biggest problem the world is facing. Less prescribed drug addiction. So many of my kids don't even know that you need pills to run your day. Yesterday I received a message from Priyamaya that Swamiji, we decided, me and my team decided that we will not eat, sleep, drink water till we complete the homework you gave, tapas you gave. I want all my kids to know. This message is not only for Priyamaya, all the kids. Listen. Start developing this will persistence to do tapas. Will persistence is the conscious currency every child develops. The conscious currency, will persistence, is a blessing for himself and for the world. It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Understand? It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Every child learns to do tapas and unclutching is blessing for himself and herself and for the world. I want all my kids, my sons and daughters, who are already in Gurukul or whoever wants to become my sons and daughters, the prince and princesses of KAILASA, learn this. Extend your will persistence just for 2.5 days, that's all. See, anything you declare. For example, you declare, I will not move from this place till I realize this powerful cognition and manifest powers. That ability, that strength, will persistence, if it stays in your body for 2.5 days, you are my crown prince and crown princess. If you can sit for 2.5 days with any will persistence, not only you will manifest that power, see, our muscle memory, biomemory, will get purified, detoxed from any powerful pattern within 2.5 days. 2.5 days of will persistence. For example, if you want to master third eye, decide for 2.5 days, I will not move till I manifest the power of third eye. If you sit, no other way. Simply your patterns and toxins will melt down and break. You will manifest the power of third eye. 2.5 days is the maximum time your delusion can play games. Your toxins can play games. You just need to build it step by step, step by step. First time when you fail within 2 hours, don't worry. There is nothing to worry. You started. That is the biggest blessing. Even for me, incarnation of Paramashiva, it took almost 10 years to master. So even if you take 10 births, nothing wrong. You are much earlier. You are a high achiever. You are a greatest achiever. So nothing to worry. Your failed attempts, if it becomes load on your consciousness and becomes guilt, that will lead to the worst failure. Worst failure is never restarting again. Don't allow that to happen. Don't allow that to happen. Don't allow that to happen. You need to be very clear. Your efforts are towards enlightenment, not towards building more guilt. For example, I'm giving you this one example. Priyamaya sends me the message yesterday. Swamiji, I am not going to eat or sleep. Me and my team is not going to eat or sleep till we complete this tapas. Actually, she successfully completed. That is different. Even if she fails, nothing wrong. She tried. That's all matters. Maybe first day, half an hour. Second day, 1 hour. Third day, again 45 minutes. After 3 days, it's okay, I don't want to do for next few days. Then suddenly after 1 month, one more satsang. You are all pepped up, fully energetic, alive. Swamiji said, I have to do again. And you restart. And this time you do it for 3 hours. And next day again, back to half an hour. Third day again, managing 2.5 hours. All this is okay. Nothing wrong. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Gita says, even start practicing little bit. Huge fears and incompletions and patterns disappear and dissolve and melt down. Do not allow guilt, powerlessness, incompletion settle down in you while you are trying to practice enlightenment, live enlightenment, manifest Paramashiva. Understand? You need to separate these two. Ability to inspire yourself. At the same time, not to fall into the guilt when you are not able to challenge yourself. Understand? Inspire yourself, start practicing, start manifesting, but when you are not able to challenge yourself, don't fall into guilt. You need to realize falling into the guilt, powerlessness, inability-centric guilt is no way going to help you. Same way, withdrawing from trying, putting your effort in seeking is literally spiritual suicide. So, constantly working, intensely working, sincerely working, and not letting the guilt to become part of your thought current. This should be your intense living enlightenment experience.
I want all of you to know all my teachings should be understood only with intense life positivity. Many of my kids are posting in the Facebook also that they started doing nirahara, they started doing yoga, they started doing this spiritual process, that spiritual process. I want all of you to know, just yesterday we had Rahu Ketu Perchi, means moving of the Rahu and Ketu planets. It's the most beautiful happening for all of us to do spiritual practices. So start from today till December 14th, the solar eclipse. This is the most auspicious time for spiritual practices, enlightenment and everything. Yoga, Nirahara Samyama, Unclutching, Puja, everything. All auspicious things. See, there are some sampradayas, complete Chaturmasya from Guru Purnima with just 4 paksha, means 2 months. They interpret Chaturmasya as Chatur Paksha. But we, in our sampradaya, interpret Chaturmasya as 4 months. We don't reduce it to 4 paksha. See, Chaturmasya started on 5th July. In our sampradaya, we go up to Nija Ashwina Shuddha Purnima. Means full 4 months, Chaturmasya, as it is. But in some sampradayas, they do it 2 months, 4 paksha. They complete in the Purnima which came yesterday, or day before yesterday, this September beginning, Purnima. We follow Tirukkoil Anushtana Vakya Panchangam. See, that is the Panchangam name which we follow. Tirukkoil Anushtana Vakya Panchangam is the Panchanga we follow in KAILASA. As per this Panchanga, we do full 4 months. We don't consider fortnight as a month. We call fortnight as a paksha, only 2 fortnight as masa. So Chatur Masa, 4 months, we consider as full 4 months. Some sampradayas interpret the 4 months as 4 paksha. They complete Chaturmasya yesterday. But all of us, all my disciples, my followers, my sannyasis, my kids, my daughters, my sampradaya, will do full 4 months, which will be like a end of the October, that full 4 month. On Vijay Dasami day, we will be completing, and then after Vijay Dasami, it's 3 or 4 days. Like a preparation to move to the next place. So that is the way we will be following the Chaturmasya. Now is the best auspicious time for all spiritual practices. Work. Make your will persistence powerful to do tapas. To do tapas. I want all the living and practicing born Hindus to intensely practice spiritual enlightenment sciences till coming December 14th. Till coming December 14th. Because now the time is very auspicious for enlightenment. Udyoginam Purushasimham Upaiti Lakshmihi Daivena Deyamiti Kapurusha Daivam Nihatya Kurupaurusham Atmasakya Yatne Krite Yadi Na Siddhyati Gotra Doshaha. Translation: the grace of Lakshmi falls only in those who take diligent effort. The low conscious beings say that everything should be given to them by destiny or life. Keeping the destiny aside, take diligent effort and do hard work through the power of will persistence of your consciousness. If by chance you take effort and still do not succeed, look in and review, seeing what the problem is there inside. What a clear guidance from Subhashitam. I'll repeat. Udyoginam Purushasimham Ubaidi Lakshmihi Daivena Teyamiti Kapurusha Vadanti Daivam Nihatya Kurupaurusham Atmasakya Yatne Krite Yati Na Sityati Kotra Doshaha. Today's homework. You don't need to write 108 times, write 3 times. Just write 3 times and memorize it. Don't do copy pasting, type. Even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook, type. Each time you have to type. You can't do copy paste. No. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam
is an amazing spiritual practice, because at the time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, continuously working consciously. Understand? Last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of my handwriting. Please listen. Not 8,000, 80,000 pages of my handwriting on the tablet. I'll show you an example. I've written some of the incidents in my life in poetic Tamil. I'll show you first 50 page. This is not written on the book, on the tablet PC. I used to write with the pen on the tablet PC. I'll project it. We are just doing the small spelling mistakes and aligning, making it readable. We will publish the whole 80,000 page. It is written in English, Tamil, Sanskrit, in all three languages. Many of my Shastra analysis, interpretations, commentaries, understandings, whatever I received from my gurus, whatever I received from my masters, the tips, acharyas, whatever I learned, whenever I have time, I'll just sit and go on penning down and save. Pen down and save in tablet PC. I'm getting those pages and it will be projected now. I just want to tell you, be intensely life positive. Everything I teach, I utter, should be realized, understood, internalized only from the life positive angle. When I say, do this, you will get enlightened, see life positive. When I say, if you don't do this, you will have this suffering, see that also from the life positive angle and don't do that, that's all. Don't take that as a threat and don't take that as a challenge and try to prove, hey, I will do that, but I will not get that punishment, I will show you. No. Take it from the angle of life positive and always move with a life positive energy. End of the day, I am trying to inspire you to be life positive. I tell you, if you decide to cognize everything life positive, you will go on be manifesting the best things of the universe. Only work in that direction. Don't even think otherwise. No need for that otherwise thought current. go for intense, active, life positive attitude, aptitude, energy, and manifestation. I wanted to show you all few pages of my handwriting I have written long before, maybe 2005 or 6. I don't remember. Long before the handwritten Tamil poetry introducing some of the spiritual experiences happened in me. I'm projecting that pages to you all. You can see this is not written on paper. This is written on the tablet PC, on computer screen and saved with a pen. You can see all this. Tamil poetry form. In poetry language, I wrote some of my spiritual experiences, like a notes to compile it as a book for the future. You can see, yes, now you can see the script, my handwriting. நோக்கி திருவாக்கி திருந்த தெளிவாக்கி வந்தவர்க்கு ஆக்கி அருள் திருப்பாக்கி திரு அண்ணாமலை ஆக்கு வந்த தீப்பிழம்பாக்கி அருள் ஞானத்தீ திருவுளதாக்கி அவன் வந்ததல்லோ. அல்லா எனவும் அருள் சிவ தேசமெல்லாமும் நில்லாது நினையாது நினைவார்க்கு எல்லா தெய்வமும் இயேசுபுத்தன் என்று புத்திக்குள்ளே புத்தியாய் நின்று பூத்த எங்கள் கூத்தனே வருந்துதித்தான் வந்துதித்தான் குருநித்ய திரு காத்தனாக. This chandas is called Andadi. The last word of the verse will be the first word of the next verse. See, the last word of the earlier verse will be the first word of the next verse. This is called Andadi Chandas. The meter of Andadi. On this Chandas I have written verses on describing some of my spiritual experiences. Even if you're a Tamilian, don't think you can understand this. This language needs a lot of expertise. பரமனாய் வந்த பொருள் பலவும் ஆனதையா அருள் பொருமன் பொருள் காட்டி ஆனந்தம் அருள் காட்டி சித்தன் போக்கே சிவன்கோப்போக்காய் வாழ்ந்து இருள் ஓட்டி மருள் நீக்கி மந்தை திரள் ஆட்டி தனவந்துவக்கும் மனவந்துவக்கும் தனதிந்து திறங்காட்டும் ஞானம். நித்யானந்தன் நிறைபூமி கண்ட தினம் மதிநிறை மார்கழி பத்தோடும் ஓரிடமாம் அந்தபரமன் வந்த தினம் ஆனந்த அஷ்டமியில் அப்பன் அவதாரம் சித்திரம் பலகாட்டி சித்திரை நட்சத்திரம் சிறந்த சனவரி முதலாம் முதல் பொருள் மூலவன் முன்னோன் ஸ்தாவர ஜங்கம துடல் பொருள்
ஞான உடல் உவந்தது அருணாச்சலம் லோகநாயகிக்கே. லோகநாயகன் இங்கு வந்து லோகநாயகி கற்பத்தில் தானாய் வந்துதித்து தன்மயம் ஆகி நின்று வீணாய் பிறந்தவர்க்கே விழுப்பொருள் காட்டு. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let me express a main word, key word. I can call this word as Mahavagya. Mahavakya, the word which you need to completely understand. Maybe modern day Mahavakya. The word is unclutched. Be unclutched. That is the Mahavakya. Now, let us try to analyze, understand and internalize this one truth, one Mahavakya. We have beautiful different Mahavakyas in Vedic tradition. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi. So many wonderful Mahavakyas. Ayamanma Brahma, Prajnanam Brahmam, Sarvangalvidam Brahmam. These are all different Mahavakyas. Be unclutched. What do I mean by the word being unclutched? Let me try to explain it with a simple diagram. How continuously our mind is working and how we are clutching, connecting and creating a life or suffering. How we are creating the ignorance or depression. Let me describe. Then you will be able to understand what do I mean by the word unclutching. Please come back if you have changed the channel in between. Now it is time. We enter into the Satya, the truth. The real experience of Atato Brahma Jignasat happening. Means let us inquire into the reality and have courage to go into the experience wherever the reality leads. How our mind works, how we create thoughts and how we give meaning to it and how we experience life. A simple diagram. I'll try to explain. For example, the thoughts are happening in your system. These are all different thoughts. I'm just trying to give kind of a diagram. Different shape, different size, different length or different width, different kinds of thoughts. Sometimes thought is about some joyful experience which you had. Sometimes some suffering which you had, or sometimes some guilt thoughts, or sometimes again some joyful memories, sometimes some painful memories, then again some depressing memories, sometime again then some suffering, different thoughts. If you just do a simple experiment, just for 5 minutes, if you write whatever comes without editing, as it is, whatever goes inside, without editing, as it is, and read that page again, suddenly you will realize you are nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. Please understand. The thinking flow which is happening inside you is not logically connected. For example, if you see a dog in the street, suddenly you will remember the dogs which you have seen when you were a child, or the dogs about which you used to be afraid. You are frightened. Then you will remember your childhood days. Then you will remember the teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where the teacher stayed. The thought chain, the link will go on. But there is no logical connection between the dog which you saw in front of you in the street and the teacher with whom you studied when you were young. Of course, both of them barked at you, shouted at you. There is no logical connection. Suddenly from where the mind moves to where, there is no logical connection. If you study deeply, and you go back to your house, try this experiment just for 5 minutes. Just for 5 minutes, keep alarm, pen down whatever comes. If you think no thoughts are coming, write that also. Whatever goes inside, like the West, they have a dragon software. All the doctors use for medical transcription. Whatever you speak, it will transcribe. I also use some time for writing books. If your mind is connected to a dragon software, how it will transcribe? Transcribe the same way. Whatever goes on inside, with the same kind of grammatical errors, or same accent, or the same pronunciation, or same words, even if it does not make any sense, just pen down. Suddenly you will see you are nothing but a bunch of independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. You do not know why particular thought is raising after a particular thought. There is no logical reason. There is no logical reason. Just something arises, and then next something else is arising. Next something else is arising. Thoughts are flowing. Words are flowing. When you are aware, usually, sometime suddenly you will become aware of your body and your existence. At those moments, any thought which flows in front of you becomes your life. You start giving attention to it, either to fulfill or to escape. Understand? It's like a projector light is there. Any slide which is kept in front of that projector light is seen as a reality in the screen. One problem is this: in your inner space, the projector light is not continuously on. It just comes and goes, comes and goes. Whenever you are not aware of your existence, many times, even though your eyes are open, even though your body is moving, you will not be aware of your existence. You can see in your life. You will get into your car in your house, drive for half an hour. Only after you reach the office, park the car, and when you come out of the car, suddenly you will realize, oh, I finished my driving. Office come. I reached office. You would have taken 200 decisions in that half an hour. Right, left, giving brake, stopping for signal, but you are not aware of your existence. That is why you don't remember all these decisions you took and all these things happened in you. Means those few moments, the projector light was off. Any slide which was moving in front of it is not part of your life. Again, for no reason, the light comes on. When the light is on, when you are aware that you exist, whatever thought moves in front of you, they become your part. They become your life. Understand? It's a very subtle truth. Your life is totality of all the thoughts moving in front of you, but unfortunately, many times, many major decisions, thoughts, the life-changing incidents happens when you are not aware. It's like this film which moves when the projector light was off. That also is part of your life, part of your biography. But unfortunately, you are not aware of the scenes, decisions, thoughts which went on, which contributes to your life, which is also part of your life just because the light is off. Every single moment which passes in your life without you being aware of this moment of your presence is suffering. Either directly or indirectly, it will add to suffering. Either directly you will invite or indirectly you will create a situation for the suffering. It's a very important thing. How, when you turn your cars, the indicators blink. Same way, your consciousness also blinks. You do not know when it is on, when it is off. If you just see the thought flow in front of you, suddenly you will realize, oh God, all these things are going on in me. Then what is going on inside me? I myself do not know where I am heading. I myself do not know what is happening in me. Here, understand this diagram, then we will see more deeper and deeper truths. First, I wanted all of you to understand, you are not aware of all the decisions, all the thoughts moving inside you, inspiring you to live the way in which you are living, inspiring you to think the way in which you are thinking, inspiring you to be the way you are. You are not aware, but constantly we believe we are aware. That is the first illusion. That is the first illusion. The second, Whenever I say this point, people get frightened. People feel frightened. Oh God, already I have enough suffering. Now he is adding one more suffering and one more fear that I do not know where I am heading. Understand? I am not adding suffering. I am just helping you to experience, open up to the reality. One more thing. Opening up to reality, even though it feels like suffering in the initial level, will always lead you to the joy and bliss, because Sat by its very nature is Chit. Sat means the truth. By its very nature is Chit, means power, consciousness, and Ananda, bliss. By its very nature, Sat leads to Chit and Chit leads to Ananda. Even though in the initial level it feels like a little more responsibility, little more load, now itself already many of your mind would have decided, no. What he says may be right, that I am not aware of everything happening in front of me, but I can't become aware of everything happening in front of me. Oh, living in the present moment, being aware of whatever is going on, that and all is not for me. I tried many times, Swamiji, you don't know how many techniques I tried. Understand? We are not that dumb as we think. We are not that dumb as we think. We have huge possibility, huge potentiality. Maybe the right initiation has not happened. The right click has not happened. So don't close the file. No, I tried many times. You don't know how many gurus I went and how many techniques I tried. There are many people. I call them professional seekers. Their profession is seeking. Anywhere, any board, any Swami, any Guru, any saint, any Baba, any Mahatma, any Amma, anybody, they will be there. Not for learning, just for judging. What he is teaching, let me see. People come to me and ask me, I know everything, Swami, just give me in essence what extra you can add to me. I tell them, please, sorry, I don't know anything extra to add you. I can only remove something from you. What you think as knowledge, I can remove that so that the truth can happen. Please do not come to the decision, no, he is again, I think, going to teach living in the present moment. I know, I tried many times, it does not work out, and even if it works out, sometime it goes away. No, I am not going to teach you in living in the present moment. Because you are living, why should I teach? Even if you are suffering about your past, you are suffering in the present. Even if you are worrying about your future, you are worrying in the present. So you are in the present. I am not going to teach you to be in the present. All I am doing is trying to take away some ideas which you think as your mind. The first truth is you are not aware of all the things which is happening in front of you. You do not remember your biography as it happened. That is the first truth. You remember only as you want it. People ask me. Many times I tell them, if your thought per second, TPS, I call it TPS, thoughts per second, if it comes down, you will have clarity about your past and future. They tell me, what? About past? Already I have clarity. Why should I have clarity about my past by bringing the TPS down? Now itself I know my past. No. Please understand, you don't know your past. You don't remember, recollect the past as it happened. You recollect only as you want it, not as it happened. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what we do, I use the word we because sometimes people think that the word you means too condescending. That's the reason I use the word we. The problem is, the public place, you can neither use we nor use you. If I say you, somebody feels condescending. If I use the word we, if you also have the same problem, how can you teach me? That is the big problem. Anyhow, because I don't have any other word, better to use the word we. What usually we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, some this is our life, different thoughts, different experiences. Usually, you collect only all the suffering related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I've seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing everybody invariably starts, you don't know Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemies should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometime you create a joy shaft, but very rare, not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create a joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. You will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft or believing the life is a joy shaft, the continuous incidents of joyful things, life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things Unconsciously, you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously, what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given a gap between every thought. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears. It's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I have seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze. The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. In the West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It is just too much. This guy came and asked me, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, first let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we will try to sort out. He said, that and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings. Fortunately. He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was, she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for divorce? Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid. You don't know. No, he said he actually told me. You don't know. Today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid. I said, why don't you be little logical? Why don't you be little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India, there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done in those days. Only during marriage the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce, she should ask. Living with you, she should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously, sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft, neither we can break the pain shaft, nor we can elongate the joy shaft, because it does not exist. It does not exist. Just try to elongate the joyful moments. Try to hold on. If some joy happens, try to hold on to that experience. It won't stay. Not only that, try to reproduce the same ambience, same people, same place, same thing, everything, even the same temperature again. You will not have that same joy. Addiction means believing that joy or ecstasy came due to some object or person or situation, and trying to reproduce the same thing again and again, even though the same joy or experience does not come back again. Understand? This is the definition of addiction. Trying to elongate the joy shaft by recreating or reproducing or again bringing the same persons, situations or incidents or the happenings in your life. If you try, knowing that same joy is not coming is what I call addiction. Anything. Some people are addicted to partying. Some people are addicted to smoking. Some people are addicted to drinking. Some people are addicted even to newspaper reading, especially the violent things. You do not know how much of violence we are swallowing. Understand? The more and more violence you swallow, you will become aware only if the violent pictures are moving in front of you. Means the projector light which is inside you, the awareness that you exist, will come to life only when the violent thoughts crash in front of you. Because whatever you cherish, it's like alarm clock. You tell yourself, oh, I cherish this kind of thoughts. When those kind of thoughts are coming in front of my mind, please wake me up. It's an automatic alarm clock. If you are enjoying lustful thoughts, whenever lustful thoughts crash your system, you will come to the awareness, I exist. If you are enjoying violence, whenever the violent thoughts come in your system, you will come to life, that I exist. If you come to life, that I exist, the thoughts will get strengthened and empowered, If you empower a particular thought again and again, when those thoughts cross your inner space, you will come back to life. It will become vicious circle. This is what I call vicious circle. You empowering negativity and negativity bringing you back to life. You empowering again the more negativity and the more negativity bringing you to life and excitement. That is why if you start cherishing violence, please understand, if you start cherishing violence, you don't have to reach hell, you are in hell. Even if you reach, you won't find any difference. You won't find any difference. See, I am not talking about getting the informations about life, some accident, some murder. These are all knowing about life, to be safe. That is not I am talking about. Many times we enjoy violence, reading tabloids and seeing violent things in the media, especially reading tabloids. It's called letters, they call it selling violence. Very strong words are there. I don't want to use those strong words. Selling violence. The other day I was reading an article, very scientifically, with the scientific data and statistics. They say, in any city, if the boxing competition or boxing programs happen, what do you call in India? Same boxing. Fighting. This kind of programs happen, the public programs. I think in India it doesn't happen. In the West it is very common. Boxing fighting happens, within 30 days, the crime rate of the city goes up by 30%. You'll be surprised. Same way, the other study, if a group of people meditate sitting in the center of the city, within 30 days, 67% crime rate comes down. It's done by one of the leading organization teaching meditation, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi's TM group. They have done this research in so many cities and proved it. Anyhow, see, they can afford to have this boxing, these violent programs because they have an infrastructure to control the society, to manage the society. There is no county, there is no village without police station. If you just call 911, in USA, within 3 minutes, you will see a cop standing in front of your home to take care of you, attend you. We can't afford to copy, duplicate, bring the same violence in our society. Our country is running because of Ramayana and Mahabharata, not by any law enforcement force. With all our infrastructure, we can maintain only a small percentage of our country. Our country runs by cosmic constitution, the eternal cosmic constitution. We call it Sanatana Dharma. So we can't afford to break it. I want all our intellectuals to understand. Please understand. The Indian intellectuals should understand. We can't afford to break our dharma. We don't have a replacing infrastructure. If we dump our dharma, we don't have something to replace and maintain the social balance. If we are going to dump our dharma, we are swallowing too much of violence. Too much of violence, too much of this tabloid ideas. I've seen. See this, if you see the people who read these weekly tabloids, these idiotic things, you will see very low level consciousness. They will be constantly attracting accidents in their life, suffering in their life, because they are just waiting for painful incidents that gives them excitement. Kind of a very beautiful example by Ramana Maharshi. The dog will try to bite the dry bone, biting. The bone will poke the mouth. From its own mouth, the blood will come out. The dog will think that blood is coming from the bone and drink that blood, enjoy that blood. Exactly same thing happens in you when you swallow violence, when you eat violence, when you are digesting violence. Save yourself from violence. Understand, not just by the physical violence, even the psychological violence which is constantly getting added into the society, into our system by too many sources. If violence excites you, you will be waiting for that kind of incidents in your life. If pain excites you, if you believe life is pain shaft, you will be waiting for that kind of incidents in your life and strengthen your belief. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. All 10 different depression experiences happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea, last 9 years I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years, now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression. Now you know for sure next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy. You won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Then naturally then you say, no, Swamiji, I am in depression, please do something. My presence cannot help, only your presence can help you. Your presence only can help you. Nothing else can be done. Same way, the pain. People come and tell me, Swamiji, last 20 years I have knee pain. No, it cannot be. Please understand, it cannot be. I am not disrespecting you or adding more suffering to you by saying all problems are in your head. No, I am not disrespecting you. I am just telling you the truth. All problems are in your head. Please understand, I am not disrespecting you by saying, I am just stating the truth. The knee pain which you experienced 2 years ago, the knee pain which you experienced 1 year ago, the knee pain which you experienced 2 months ago, the knee pain which you experienced 2 hours ago, are independent experiences. When you connect them and see, you stop the possibility of self-healing. Please understand. You stop the possibility of self-healing. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief, something is a continuous experience, forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days, your intestine gets replaced completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical, allopathy medical science is saying, once in 47 days, your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Have you heard the story in those days? At a young age, one woodcutter was there, he was cutting a tree near the river, and his axe fell in the water. One goddess appeared, and she brought a golden axe and asked, is it yours? He said, no. Then she brought silver. She asked, is it yours? He said, no. Then she brought his axe, made out of iron. She asked, is it yours? He said, yes, it is mine. Then she is very pleased and she handed over all the three. You would have heard the story. Understand, in that story, it is okay. But I wanted to tell you the extension of the story. Now second edition has come. Same hunter was cutting the tree on the same river. He was being assisted by his wife. Suddenly by mistake the wife fell in the river. And the goddess appeared, brought a beautiful woman. Young, beautiful, then the wife. And I asked, is she your wife? This guy said, yes. And goddess got very annoyed. And she got angry. How dare you, greedy fellow? Last time with axe, you told the truth. But now with the wife, you are telling the lie. He says, no, you don't understand my problem. Last time you asked, first gold, then silver, then my axe. When I said it is mine, you gave all three. Now again, if you give 3 women to me, what will I do? I know with one what suffering I am going through. That is the reason I took precautious steps. I just wanted to stop with one. Anything is okay, but just send one, not second. Anyhow, just like how the goddess is asking, something better than yours, is it yours? Same way, every time, the Parashakti is asking, is this your new body? She is creating new body, the nature, the self-healing energy which resides in you, That is what is Parashakti, your mother's part. Understand? The energy which is inside your body and rejuvenates yourself is the part contributed to you by your mother. It's from your mother, Parashakti. Your mother is a representation of the cosmic mother. So when cosmic mother comes and says, is this new intestine is yours? You say, no, 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 bring my old one. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. One important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft, because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences. One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. Here, when you connect all the painful incidents and create a pain shaft, you create an enemy who does not exist and start fighting with him. You see, understand? I am repeating some of the words again and again because suddenly you might have changed the channel for the sake of people who are tuning in just now. CNN I have seen, they read the news, suddenly they'll say, welcome to the people who are tuning in just now, headlines once more. That's the reason I am reading the headlines again and again. If it is little boring, please bear with me. I am repeating so that it can enter into the system. Somebody asked Buddha, why are you repeating the same thing for 40 years? He says, if you would have heard first time, why do you think I will repeat second time? The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. You trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or, I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with the person. You live with the concept. Same way, about your mind, you have an idea, whether pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything, so many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing. Between every thought, there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble, there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought, there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person.
षड्वर्गजेतारं Nithyananda.
I was talking is stop clutching and creating a shaft. That's enough. You will see suddenly the shaft disappears. Shaft does not exist. Understand? Some of these important truths. Now we are coming to the initiation part. Any thought may suddenly click with you. God, yes, that is what is going on in me. That is what I am doing. One important truth. Even if you want, even if you try consciously, you cannot possess, sit, catch your suffering. Understand? It's a very important truth. Even if you try to catch, you cannot catch your suffering. Because continuously your suffering is also replaced by different thoughts. One person came and asked me an important thing. Swamiji, I am suffering with lustful thoughts. Please give me some solution. I told him, just sit. Half an hour. Your mind should not go anywhere else. Meditate just on lustful thoughts. Think only lustful thoughts. No other thoughts allowed. In 10 minutes he opened his eyes and said, I am not able to concentrate on lustful thoughts, Swamiji. I said, what are you talking? You told me just now you are haunted by those thoughts. I asked you to meditate on it. Just be with it. Now you are saying, your mind is not staying on those thoughts. Your mind is going somewhere else. Understand? Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. Am I right? You can have only one thought at a time. The moment some other thought is coming in your inner space means the earlier thought has lost its power or influence over you. Am I right? Please come with me. Every statement. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. The moment a new thought has come inside your system, the old thought has lost its power or influence over your system. For example, the moment you decide to stand up and leave, you renounce the thought of sitting and listening. The moment you renounce the thought of standing and leaving, you decided to sit and listen. It's like the moment you stand up, you renounce the thought of sitting. The moment you decide to sit down, you renounce the thought of standing up. Any thought which comes in you newly replaces the old thought. The old thought loses its power or influence over you by new thought. Am I right? One person came and asked me, Swamiji, I am haunted by death fear. I have so much fear about losing my wealth and about my death. Give me some solution. Please remove my fear. I told him, please have a cup of coffee. He said, what do you mean, Swamiji? I said, just think of having a cup of coffee and have a cup of coffee. He said, what is there? How can that help me? I told, the moment you are able to think of having a cup of coffee or decide to have a cup of coffee, the fear, death fear which is haunting your inner space has left your inner space. Am I right? Unless the death fear which is haunting his inner space leaves his inner space, he cannot think of having a cup of coffee. Am I right? So naturally, a simple thought to have a cup of coffee can remove the so-called powerful death fear.
That guy said, no, Swamiji, it looks too simple. But the death fear comes back, what should I do? If it comes back, have one more cup of coffee, that's all. No, you don't understand how seriously I am talking. You are playing with me. I said, I am not playing, just simple thing. Understand? Just simple understanding. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. The moment a new thought comes, it means the old thought has lost its power over you. Otherwise, new thought cannot come inside. Otherwise, the old thought cannot be replaced. If the old thought is so strong, it will just multiply and sit on you. It won't leave your inner space. The moment a new thought comes, it means the old thought has lost its power over you, it has left you. Only because of that, a new thought can come inside. So the moment you can have a thought to have a cup of coffee or a cup of water, the so-called death fear has already left you. He is not able to understand. He said, no, it cannot be so simple. I am really having fear, Swamiji. It comes back. I told him, now you know the method how to replace the death fear once, then do the same thing again and again, that's all. He said, no, it comes back. Once I can drink a cup of coffee, next time what to do? Have a cup of buttermilk, that's all. No, it comes back third time. Have a cup of water, that's all. Understand, any thought which comes inside your inner space newly replaces the old thought, even if it was worst fear, even if it was worst depression, even if it was worst suffering, even if it was worst attachment, even if it was lust, anything it can be, anything it may be. The new thought happening in you proves your inner space is now replaced by a new thought. The old thought has lost its power over your inner space. Any thought which can lose its power over your inner space, why are you afraid of it? Why should you be afraid of it? Constantly we are carrying the fear that we will not be able to conquer our fear. We are carrying the fear we will not be able to go beyond our attachment. We are carrying the fear we will not be able to go beyond our suffering. Understand an important thing. This is what I call click, the initiation. If a thought can be replaced, if a thought can leave your inner space once, it means it can again and again removed as many number of times as it comes. That's all. People tell me, no, how many times I can replace? What is there? Every time when it comes, have a cup of water in front of you, sip once and keep it. Just play with your mind, tease your mind till it stops. Tease your mind till it stops. It may look very funny. No, it looks too simple. How can this be done? I may look like a mad person. Nothing wrong. Looking is perfectly all right than being. Looking is nothing wrong than being. Understand simple truth. If a new thought can replace the old thought, then naturally no thought can occupy and possess and torture your inner space eternally. This is what is the click. This is what is the basic truth. Just one thought, a cup of water. The thought to have a cup of water can replace the so-called powerful death fear from you. It can be replaced. It means what? All you need is cup of water to conquer your fear.
All you need is cup of coffee to conquer your lust. But mind says, no, it is not that easy. No, Swamiji. It comes back, what to do? It again comes back. If it comes back, you also again come back. You also again stand up. Understand? If you can replace 10 times, the 11th time thought will not come. The frequency will come down. The frequency will come down. Fortunately, you have a pure inner space which does not get corrupted by the flowing thoughts. An important thing. You have, fortunately, a screen which does not get burnt by the burning scene. If you project a burning scene on the screen through the film, will the screen be burnt? No. Same way, fortunately, you have an inner space, pure inner space, which does not get corrupted, polluted, or get possessed by a particular idea or a thought. Understand? This understanding deeply can completely liberate you from all the sufferings you create for yourself. It can bring tremendous self-healing into you, tremendous freedom to you, and tremendous courage and confidence. See, now, if any fear arises in you, what you need to do? Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. And one more thing, immediately mind will question, no, if I handle all fears like this, what will happen if my property is taken away? Who will maintain my family? Don't bother. You have an innate intelligence, which I call prarabdha, powerful enough, capable enough to manage your life using your body and mind. All you need to do is stop creating the sufferings which you are creating. That's all. Please be very clear. Life does not happen because of you. Life happens in spite of you. Life happens in spite of you, not because of you. Come back, unclutch again and again. Do not clutch the thoughts and create meaning, give meaning to it. Unclutch again and again. Come back and rest. You may say, how to unclutch? I don't know. I don't think I can unclutch from my mind. This very thought, I don't think I can unclutch from my mind. You already unclutched, because this new thought can come only if the old thought leaves you. Fear can come only if the lust leaves. Lust can come only if the fear leaves. You can have a thought to have a cup of water only if the fear leaves. You can have a thought to have a cup of coffee only if the suffering leaves. The moment you are able to think that I should have a cup of coffee, already the so-called suffering has left. If that is sitting inside your inner space, how can you have a new thought? You can't. Understand? Handle your enemy one at a time. If you think, no, it's a long story, you don't know, Swamiji, I tried 1000 techniques, I can teach you many more techniques, nothing works. And my mind is not that simple as you think. Maybe your mind is simple, that is how it worked. Please understand, even in foolishness, we are not in peak. That's one of the important truths we need to understand. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No, it is not. Just the simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside, means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me.
That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear, you cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. You have both. If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hatch. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought, it is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand? Your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough to unclutch and to rest. One important thing. Whenever any fear, any unsolvable problem comes, all you need to do from today is have a cup of water. That's all. And just say, that's all. Your mind will get little perturbed and shaken. Understand? Your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. But your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I have replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up, after a few hours, I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushyate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second I became enlightened. Next second he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira. And once you have replaced means, you can start laughing at it. I was afraid of you for so many years. I was getting shaken by you for so many years. I was getting frightened by you for so many years. All it takes to push you out is a glass of water, a cup of coffee, nothing else. A thought to have a cup of coffee, a thought to stand up is more than enough to remove the worst suffering from your inner space. Whatever can be, it looks too simple. That is why the problem is, because it looks too simple, people come and tell me, no, Swamiji, it cannot be so simple. I think you missed somewhere, Swamiji. Really, people think, hey, he's too young, maybe he knows only few things, that's what he is teaching. No, that is the problem. Understand, truth is simple. Truth is simple. There is a beautiful traditional song, oh, so difficult to be a devotee of Shiva. Ramana Maharshi sang a very beautiful song. He says, no, so easy, the enlightenment science. So easy. I tell you, it is neither difficult nor easy. Even if I say it is easy, there is little difficult. It is not even easy, it is constantly happening in you. Don't you understand? Every moment a new thought is replacing the old thought. Why are you afraid that you will bring your old thought back? It's like trashing your emails and bringing it back from a trash can. You just bring it back from trash. Just now you trashed it, you deleted, and it has went to it has gone. Now you again go into the trash and try to bring that email back. Relax. Constantly your thoughts are getting replaced. This itself shows nothing can possess your inner space. Nothing can overpower you. Nothing can overrule you. You have independence, intelligence to replace any suffering. You have freedom to replace any fear. You have freedom to replace any negativity. Understand? It's a very simple truth, very simple truth. This is what I call unclutching. If you can understand this one truth and connect with this, if this one truth clicks, this can destroy the root of ignorance, the root of mind. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else is needed. And one more important thing, nothing else can work. Please understand, nothing else can work. Anything you try to do by creating new thought, creating new idea, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I want to escape from my suffering, should I chant some mantra? I tell them that will become one more suffering. No, really, I have seen people chanting Ramakrishna, 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 and in between, hey, have you purchased the vegetables? What happened to the market? Did you bring the accounts? Ramakrishna, 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 Ramakrishna. Understand, many times, when you try to repeat something, you create a new shaft. People feel offended. How can you say mantra japa does not help? I am not saying it does not help. Of course, let me tell you openly, it does not help. I just thought I will be socially polite, but let me be open. The satya is much better and much more important than
being socially polite. Understand, I tested it in my life. For 10 years, not with one mala, I will have 2 mala. If I finish 1 mala, 1 round, I'll push 1 bead. By that 108. By the time I finish this mala, I would have chanted 10,008 times. I have done enough. I tell you, that only creates one more guilt. You are not able to do mantra continuously. Because by the time you move the next bead, already one thought has come. If somebody records what happens inside your system, Ramakrishna, move the next bead. Ramakrishna, move the next bead. Ramakrishna, move the next bead. That's what is going on inside. That is what is going on inside. Oh, I think I chanted too many times. Let me count. I know, because I have done it. Not only that, I have always seen people, when they close and with closed eyes, they will start counting the beads. After some time, slowly they will touch with the other hand and see how long it is going to take. Is it going to take 5 more minutes or 3 more minutes where that bead is there? Let me tell you, it's from my experience. Understand an important truth. Do not try to create one more shaft. Just realize the shaft which you believe exists does not exist. That's all. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to understand. And rest in that unclutched awareness. Nirvigalpa Satya. Let me explain exactly what is unclutching. When you sit for meditation, when you sit silently, you will see so many thoughts coming up. Do not connect all of them and give a meaning to it. The moment you give meaning to the words, either you will try to suppress or you will try to execute. Either you will try to go behind them or you will try to suppress them. Understand? Creating a thought is Brahma's work. Maintaining a thought by going behind it is Vishnu's work. Trying to destroying a thought is Rudra's work. If you stop doing all these 3 work, you will become Parabrahma. That's all. Creation, maintenance, destruction. Relax from all 3. Relaxing from all 3 is what I call unclutching. Let me give you one more detail or a very strong truth. When a thought arises in you, instead of giving meaning to it, just unclutch, means just relax to the source. When a thought arises, if you start giving meaning to it, what you will do, either you will try to do what the thought says, or you will try to suppress. Hey, don't come. Wait, I am going to meditate. Don't do both. Instead of putting your attention towards the meaning of the sound, just see the source of the sound. That's all. Then your mind will say, no, I am feeling bored. I am feeling bored is one more thought. Why are you clutching? You see, how will you have the idea that you are feeling bored? The boredom which you experienced 10 years ago, the boredom which you experienced 9 years ago, the boredom which you experienced yesterday are independent experiences. Why are you connecting all of them and giving that idea boredom? Only when you connect all of them and give the idea that this is what is boredom, now you will think, yes, I am having the same experience, I am having boredom. Do not connect and clutch and see. Just see. If your mind says, I am feeling bored, just say, what is boredom? Let me not give some meaning out of my past clutching. Let me see, what do you mean by the word boredom? Let me see how it feels like. Let me see how it feels like. Attend your enemy one thought at a time. If you think all thoughts put together is your enemy, you empowered your enemy. Always understand, when you work with your enemy, divide and rule. If you think all your enemies are gathered together, you will start having all unnecessary fears. Your enemies are not that intelligent as you think always. This is one of the important sutra. Understand? Even in your life. Your enemies are not that intelligent and cooperative, understanding as you think. Just like you, they'll also have problem among themselves. Your mind, if you think your mind is your enemy, do not empower it by saying it is a one single huge organism. No. Handle it one thought at a time. One thought at a time. Because in your hand you have only one weapon. Means you have only one thought. One thought is one weapon. With one weapon, one thought, how will you handle 10,000 thoughts? No, you can't. So break your mind also. Tell your mind, come one at a time. We will face to face. We'll see face to face. Face every single thought. Unclutch from every single thought. Your mind will say, no, half an hour I unclutched. Now again thoughts are coming. The unclutching happened 30 minutes ago, the unclutching happened 20 minutes ago, the unclutching happened 10 minutes ago, are totally different individual experiences. Why are you connecting all those unclutching and feeling that this unclutching and that unclutching is same? No. This moment, what is happening in me is an independent experience. A very subtle truth, please understand. You need to put your whole attention, your whole energy, your whole awareness. Only then the click will happen. If that click happens, you are blessed. Because this very single click can be used as a key for so many difficulties and problems in your life. It will revolutionize the way in which your mind functions, the way in which you make decisions, the way in which your fears threaten you, your desires drive you crazy. The whole thing will be reorganized. The whole thing will be revolutionized. If you know any big idea or goal which drives you crazy can be replaced just by a thought of having a cup of coffee, will you have respect for that goal? Will you have respect for that ideal? Suddenly you will see what all you thought as goal does not have any more power over your inner space. You say, no, that and all is really needed for life. I don't want to leave this, I don't want to leave that. You may try to catch here, there. But what to do? Even if you try to catch, it is leaving, it is slipping. How long you will try to catch a river which is flowing? You can't. Suddenly you will see a non-moving, immovable, the authentic self arises in you. That is what I call living enlightenment. Living enlightenment. Understand? An authentic being which does not need your mind to operate your body is what I call living enlightenment. Your being does not need your mind to run your body. If your mind is constantly staying inside you, it is just because of your fear. What will happen to me? How will my body run if my mind leaves me? You do not understand. If your mind leaves you, your life will happen in a much better way, in a much more intelligent way, because your mind is culprit, your thinking is problem, your dilemma is suffering, your movement is depression. When you sit, if thoughts are raising, just remember,
let me unclutch. Just unclutch. I am not going to empower this thought by following or by fighting. Let me unclutch. Again in 2 seconds, one more thought will come. Again, let me unclutch. After a few minutes, you will see continuously you are repeating a thought, unclutching, I am unclutching, I am unclutching. Then unclutch from that too. The moment you remember, you immediately unclutch. Unclutch from the very idea about you. Understand? You have two identity. The identity which you carry and show to the outer world as you are. See how you wanted world to know you, and the identity which you project to the outer world, that is called ahankara. And the another identity which you carry in you, which you believe as you inside your heart, which you feel as you inside your heart, this is called mamakara. Your whole life is nothing but a fight between ahankara and mamakara. How you want to project you and how you believe as you. What you want to project you and what you believe as you. Your whole life is nothing but the fight between these two identities. Ahankara, how you project you, will always be much more than what you are. Superiority complex. Mamakara, what you believe as you, will always be much lower than what you are. Inferiority complex. Your whole life is nothing but the suffering between this inferiority and superiority. Tug of war. Whether the thoughts are related to inferiority or superiority, neither give life nor suppress them. Just unclutch. Just unclutch. Now the fear, important fear comes. If I constantly unclutch, who will run my life? Understand, your prarabdha with which you created your body, that's what I call biomemory. Your biomemory is intelligent enough to run your body and maintain your infrastructure and expand your wealth. Trusting this truth is what I call bhakti. When Krishna says, Ananyas chintayanto mamye jana pariyubasade desham nityabhiyuktanam yogakshemam vahamyakam. Whoever resides in me, remembering constantly me, their needs and comforts, I myself bring and see that things stays with that person. Understand? This assurance he gives for the people who have the fear of unclutching and relaxing. I tell you, just try for 10 days. I am not saying try for whole life. Try for 10 days. Try unclutching for 10 days. If your balance sheet does not increase, forget about me and my technique. Forget about. You will see it straight away adds to your life. Nothing will be reduced. Nothing will be taken away. Your clarity, your profession, your relationship, your health, everything will be added. 10 days, try this unclutching. Constantly unclutch. Whether you are eating, sleeping, driving. Of course, while you drive, don't close your eyes. Constantly try to unclutch. If it does not improve your life, then forget about it. Don't bother. I tell you, you will never miss it. I have seen how it just transforms your life. Don't have these hypothetical fears. Mind exists based on hypothetical fears. If you look into the hypothetical fears, mind will disappear. Mind will disappear. Do not entertain the hypothetical fears of your mind. Just try for 10 days.
When I say this, I am responsible for these words. Understand? I know it is getting recorded. I am responsible for what I am talking. Just try 10 days this unclutching. I assure, I have seen, it only adds to your health, adds to your wealth, adds to your well-being, and adds to your relationship. Only your fear creates an idea, no, if I do, who will pay my bills, who will run my life? You will run your life in a much better way when you are unclutched. You pick up a few thoughts here and there, like a conveyor belt. If the conveyor belt is going on, you pick up whatever you need and create a shaft. Same way, either you pick up all sufferings and create a pain shaft, or you pick up all joyful memories and incidents and create a joy shaft. If you try to elongate joy shaft or break the pain shaft, both is impossible because the shaft does not exist. It is imaginary. Third important thing, fortunately, every new thought proves the old thought has lost its influence over your inner space. This proves no suffering can overtake you. Eternal hell does not exist. Understand? The eternal hell is a foolish concept taught to you to torture, frighten you. Because even here, nothing can be eternal. It just moves. It just moves. There's a beautiful one-liner. You can't step into the same river twice. Because by the time, second time you put your step, the river has moved. I tell you, you can't step into the same river even once. Because by the time you put your foot and it reaches the ground, water has moved. Constantly, the very replacement, new thoughts appearing shows you have an inner space which gets replaced, which gets rejuvenated, which gets refreshed, which is untouchable, which is pure. Because the inner space is pure, you are able to have new thoughts. The new thoughts happening proves the old thoughts have lost its influence over you. So do not be afraid of depression, suffering, fear, desire, anything. Do not be afraid of internal enemies. Let you be liberated from the internal enemies. And the last essence, ultimate thing, do not be afraid of unclutching. A small example, in the north, they will have a strange way of catching the birds, trap, strange kind of trap. I have seen in my wandering. I spent my 10 years in walking all over India, begging and eating and sleeping under the trees and meditating. I've seen in north, they will have a trap to catch birds. I think I have a small stick. They even brought a bird to give you a visual. I've seen how they trap the birds. Understand? Like this, they will put a stick and hang it between the trees. That's all. You will be surprised. How can this trap a bird? Understand? when this is hanging, the bird will come and sit here. Bird will come and sit here. When it sits, just because of its own weight, what will happen? It will become like this. It will become topsy-turvy, upside down. This poor bird, it starts thinking, if it leaves, if it relaxes, it will fall and die. I have seen, for hours the bird will be hanging. The poor guy will be fluttering, will be trying its best, shaking the wings, but he will be hanging, thinking, if he relaxes, if he lets go, he will fall and break his head and die. Have you heard any time a bird falling and breaking his head and dying? No. Fool does not know if he lets go, he can just fly. He can be liberated. Understand? I have seen the bird will be hanging. This hunter fellow will slowly come after 2-3 hours. He will come and just pick up that bird and put it in the cage. How that foolish bird is thinking, if it lets go, he will fall and die. Same way we have the fear, if we let go our mind, if we unclutch, we will fall and our life will become mess. We will disappear. Understand? There is no history, there is no record. The bird which let go, which opened up, has fallen and died. Same way, there is no record. A person who was unclutched has lost something in his life. Just like how that bird, one more thing, that bird feels that stick is a security. It hangs on to it. But poor guy, the hunter comes, not only he loses the stick which he thinks as security, he is eternally prisoned. Same way, what you think as security, your mind and life, if you hold on to it, what happens? Yama is the hunter, death is the hunter. When he comes, not only what you think as security will be lost, they eternally put to the death, lost the truth. Understand? Just like that bird, in a very foolish way, we are hanging on to the stick, the mind, with the fear. If we let go, what will happen? What will happen? What will happen? Sometime I have seen some birds which are flying, they will come and poke this bird and tell, hey, let go. I had the same problem. When I relaxed, I just started flying. All it takes is just 2-3 minutes to balance. See, the bird will be topsy-turvy. When it leaves, maybe 2 seconds it will start falling and it will just turn and start flying. That 2-3 second chaos, courageously facing the 2-3 second chaos is what I call tapas. When you unclutch, there will be some revolution in your life, day-to-day thinking, decision making, in your daily routine, in your lifestyle. Courageously going through that revolution, going through the transformation which happens in you is what I call tapas. Understand? Rarely the bird which was stuck like this in the trap but had courage and let go, opened up, it comes back and says, tells the bird which is hanging, hey, let go, relax, listen. I was like you. When I opened up, I never fell and broken my head or died. I only became liberated. I only became free bird. Come on. Understand? If the bird lets go, if the bird relaxes, it will be enjoying its freedom. Same way, if you let go, you will become Paramahamsa. You will become Paramahamsa. Let me tell you, I was hanging. Now Just because I have seen this in my experience, let me tell you, with that courage, with that authenticity, with that truth, with that satya, please understand, when it comes from the experienced inner space, even if your logic is fighting, don't bother, you will have that experience. When it comes from the truth, it will reach your true self and being. All you need to do, just let go. You will become Paramahamsa. You will become Paramahamsa. Let you live enlightenment. Life lived in an unclutched way is what I call living enlightenment.
Thought is independent. The thoughts, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched, because the gap between two thoughts is too small. The neutral space between the two thoughts is too small. You think all the thoughts are connected and it is in the shape form. It is not. By your very nature, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched. Between every thought you experience a neutral space. When you change the gear, whether you go from neutral to 1 or 1 to 2 or 2 to 3 or 3 to 4 or 4 to whatever gears you may change, but every time you have to come to the neutral space. Only then you can go to the next gear. Even if you want to go from 2 to 3, you have to come to the neutral space. Only then you can go to 3. Same way, between every thought you experience a neutral space. You experience a neutral space between every thoughts. Between every thought. That neutral space, that silence is what I call peace or bliss. The peace which exists, the bliss which exists already in you, between every thought, the gap of the thought, the gap between the thoughts, that neutral space is the peace, is the bliss. When you understand you are unconnected, independent, illogical and unclutched, by your very nature, you will start experiencing the neutral space in you, neutral space which exists in you. You will start living from moment to moment in spontaneity. We need to understand one more thing. This technique of being unclutched, it does miracles in your being. In the body level, or in the mental level, or in the being level. In every level, when you understand the truth, by your very nature, you are unclutched. The tremendous quantum transformation. You take a quantum jump. The transformation happens in quantum, not step by step. Just on jump. You take a quantum jump and experience the truth awakening in you.
The first question is from Lata Manocha, IA ID number 80. She's asking Nithyanandam Swamiji, with your grace and compassion, I'm able to constantly connect with you as the formless. I experience you as the very existential energy that runs the entire cosmos and me. However, Swamiji, how can I also be equally connected to you in the form? I am not able to do so. What do I need to do for that? Please guide me and bless me to have this. Lata Manocha, IA ID number 80.
Lata Manocha, if you are able to connect me as a formless, that is enough. Why do you want to connect me with the form? There is no need. Actually, if you connect me with the form, only then I need to push you to the formless. If you are already able to connect as a formless, you are on the right track, or you are achieving what needs to be achieved. So you don't need to worry that you are not able to connect through form. But one thing I can tell you, I smell little hypocrisy in the whole whatever you call as connection. If it is authentic, as you say, as you claim, connection with my formless, you will not even have this craving. You want to connect with form also. Because my form is not out of my formlessness. My form is part of my formlessness. If you are connecting with the formlessness, as you claim, you will not even have the feeling you are not connecting with my form. So please understand, in me, my formlessness is form of my part. My formlessness is part of my form. My form is part of my formlessness. So if you connected to any one, you will not feel you are not connected to the other one. My form is part of my formlessness. My formlessness is part of my form. So if you connect even with one, you will automatically connect with the other also. There won't be any problem, any disturbance. The moment you say you are connected to one and you are not able to connect to the other one, I think there is something fishy, some hypocrisy. Look into that and correct that hypocrisy. That's all you need to know. You need to only correct those hypocrisy, nothing else. Next question.
The next question is from Rajiv Ramnath, IA ID number 57. He's asking, my dear Swamiji, thank you for the out-of-the-world unclutching initiation. I have a question about practically unclutching every moment. The industry I work in thrives on showing the logical connection between two thoughts and ideas. Every moment I'm at work, I am trying to establish this rather convoluted yet connected thought flow. Given this situation, how can I unclutch on the inside, mamakara, but project connected thoughts on the outside, ahankara? Even if I do this successfully, will it create a conflict in me? Thank you. Rajiv Ramnath, IA ID number 57.
Rajiv Ramnath, please be seated. Even if you are working in Microsoft, please understand, this question comes before you start practicing. Start practicing, you will understand. I only wanted to ask you one question. In your experience, you would have seen thousands of people from your birth. Have you seen anybody more coherent, logical, connecting the thoughts and ideas than me? I tell you, I am resting in the ultimate unclutching. So I am the living example that somebody can be resting in the ultimate unclutching, constantly connect thoughts, ideas, logically, coherently, without any convolution, go on presenting it to the world, but go on living in a complete unclutched space.
understand, see me and be inspired and be encouraged, be assured it is possible. Logically, I cannot give you answer for this question. Only experientially I can give you inspiration for this question. You would have heard, I don't know, hundreds or thousands of hours of my discourses. I may go different parts, areas, zones during the discourse. But you will see exactly, I'll bring it back and connect the whole thing. Very logically. Sometime you will feel, I will start with one idea, suddenly I would have gone somewhere else. Only when I bring back, you will think, oh God, he left from here, na? You would not have remembered from where I left. But I remember and bring you back and connect to it. This is because complete restful awareness and unclutching. Rajiv Ramnath, if you do this unclutching as a continuous practice, not only you will be successful, you will not have any conflict. Don't bother at all. Don't worry at all. Only when you don't unclutch, there will be so much of conflict. See, conflict is nothing but too many thoughts trying to get connected to one source at the same time. Unclutching is nothing but connecting too many thoughts to the same source one by one. Unclutching works on time. When it works on time, all your thoughts will be connected to same source, but there will be time gap, so that the emotion from one thought to the other thought is not carried as it is without getting nullified. Please understand, when you unclutch, the emotion is not transferred from one thought to the other thought in the same vigor. It is like you don't inherit the diseases and karmas of your parents. See, every thought, your earlier thought is the parent for this thought. If this receives the karmas, the loaded emotions and diseases of the earlier thought, it inherits the same old sufferings and karmas and diseases. Here, when you are doing the unclutching, it's like you doing inner awakening. The moment you go through inner awakening, your inherited karmas and DNA setup or the disease, everything is broken, destroyed. Same way, every moment when you go through the unclutching, your every thought goes through inner awakening. It does not inherit the load of the past, the suffering of the past, DNA, the mental setup, karma, patterns of the past. It doesn't inherit. So I tell you, every moment you unclutch, you are awakened to the fresh energy. You are awakened to the fresh being. Every moment of unclutching, your mind goes through an inner awakening. Next question.
The next question is from Rajesh VM, IA number 72. Swamiji, while unclutching, breath goes out on its own and leading to a stage of gasping for breath. Please advise how the situation is to be handled.
Rajesh, please understand, while you are unclutching, the complete balancing of prana happens in you. you may need more exhaling for your prana balancing. Sometime you need more prana inside. If there is more exhaling, then more prana will be naturally inhaled, pumped inside. Unfortunately, because your exhaling is shallow, your inhaling also becomes shallow. When your inhaling is shallow, the quantity and the quality of prana comes in, reduces. That reduces the awareness and the vital actions of the brain comes down. Please understand. If the quantity and quality of prana intake reduces, the awareness of your brain and the vital functions of your brain comes down. That is why I insist so much on this long breath. Long breath is ajapa japa, long breath is unclutching, long breath is yoga, long breath is pranayama, long breath is enlightenment, long breath is God Himself. The long breath. When I say long breath, breathing up to your knee, not while you are sitting, while you are standing. Breathing up to your knees. That long breath does so much to your physiology and psychology. That is why when your Kundalini is awakened, you go through such a silence, restful awareness inside, but outside such long breath will be happening. When you are unclutching, if the breath goes out on its own and leading to a stage of gasping for breath, don't worry, it is perfect. Your prana and samana is getting balanced. Samana or prana getting balanced never happens without pranayama other than unclutching. Unclutching is the only key which can balance samana, prana, everything. It can create the physiology and psychology for you to achieve enlightenment and make sure you reach enlightenment. So you are on the right track. Please continue. Next.
The next question is from Kalusha, IA number 1. She's asking Nithyanandam Swamiji, Swamiji, how do I know if I am a devotee or a disciple? Also, Swami, how do I reduce the strength of the mind? Thank you.
Kalusha, please understand, disciple and devotee. To tell you honestly, I don't even want to separate these two anymore. In those days where I was not expressing so vividly these extraordinary experiences and energies, we could have had the two categories, devotee and disciple. Disciple means a person who completely dedicates the eye and mind with a strong experience that I am his life's goal. Devotee means more a person who uses my teachings and me and the feeling connection, everything to enrich his life. All these classifications was meaningful in those days. now, especially after I started making people experience the Kundalini awakening and the levitation and materialization, all the extraordinary experiences and powers have become so visible. I think the line between devotee and disciple is disappearing. I can see very clearly, even people who are living in their houses, in their places, have started building a strong feeling connection and started raising themselves to the level much more than a disciple. So now that border, people who are inside the ashram as a disciple, outside the campus as a devotee, all this has disappeared. The devotee, disciple and all, it is just your ability to feel connect and experience these truths and radiate it in your life. That's it. Nothing else. It is no way related to. That is the reason I think even these two words should be abandoned. It should not be used anymore. This disciple, devotee, difference and all that. Anybody can be a disciple wherever they are. Anybody can be a devotee wherever they are. I also discovered one more thing. For some years you can be disciple and go back to the state of devotee. You can fall. It is getting out of the impractical pseudo-mental setup. As I said, in course of time you allow the laziness and boredom to settle down in you, which becomes the RCC of depression, after which you will never be able to break it. You go on, cry, hit your head on it, but it is not going to break. Take care, it doesn't form at all. That is the only way. Next question.
The next question is from Ramya, IA number 58. She's asking, Dear Swamiji, Namaste. You have said that we have to love a person for what he is, not for what he means to us. So how do we achieve such love and detachment at the same time? Please explain. Nithyanandam, Ramya, IA number 58.
Ramya, you are asking, Dear Swamiji, Namaste, you said that we have to love a person for what he is. No, you heard it. I have not said it. Understand? You are asking the question. Let me read the question. You said that we have to love a person for what he is, not for what he means to us. No. I only made a statement, you love a person for what he means to you. But I never made the second statement, you should love a person what he is. No. Understand, your love is hypocrisy. I stop there. I am not saying you should love a person for what he is. No. I never made that statement. You come to your own conclusion based on my first statement. Again, the mistake of convoluted logic. See, there are two different logics. For example, one statement, all human beings have one head. Rama is a human being. Then third statement, you can naturally come to the conclusion, Rama has one head. This is okay. But there are some other situation, there is a different logic, where I say, Chitsabha has a two-door. One door is open. First statement, Chitsabha has a two-door. Second statement, one door is open. Third statement, I never said the other door is closed, but you come to the conclusion, other door is closed.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's continue our sessions. Let's have the power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Am I audible to all of you? Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book.
Parabrahma, Parandama, Paramashiva, Paramashakti, Paramatma, Paramaguru. Sitting in that is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Brahma Dhyanam. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I have also implanted the Bija mantras, all the 54 sounds. Some of the Sanskrit scholars may think, oh, it's only 51, some 52. What is mean by 54? Please understand. Many people think Sanskrit has only 51 akshara. Some say no, it is 52. But I tell you 54. There are 54 bijas, powerful seed syllables. I have embedded them into this Mahavagya and has manifested the various versions of Mahavagya, which I will be sharing with all of you in further satsangs, like Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When the Devi Bija, Parashakti Bija is embedded, Om Hreem Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When Ganapati Bija is embedded, Om Gham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So with each Bija mantra, this Mahavagya can manifest various different powers intensely, immediately, just with the Mahapranava, Om. It can manifest everything. With the specific bijas, it can manifest those specific manifestations immediately. So sannyasa, purifying everything. Actually exactly that nya dhatu means flowing with the cosmos. Nyaya. So from that dhatu only that nyasa evolves. Flowing with the cosmic shakti is nyasa. Nya means then from that only the jnana dhatu and the nyaya. The whole thing evolves from that. flowing with the ultimate. Now let me talk about this connection between integrity and sound. Matruka. See, the sounds you constantly create decides your existence. Deha.
When you live the master, then you feel intensely connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Innocence grabs dimensions that cleverness misses. Innocence may miss facts, but it catches the truth. If you don't realize the past, you will repeat the same thing in the future. As long as you are enjoying the dream, you will never get out of it. As long as you are enjoying waking state, you will never understand it is an illusion. Wonderful cognition. With these cognitions, internalize these cognitions, and with this powerful space. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With these powerful cognitions, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. projecting the picture now. Scan through your third eye and manifest the powers of third eye.
The second initiation, you have the possibility to manifest Supreme Shakti. Supreme Shakti has put her own seed inside you. You can simply mirror that Supreme Shakti and manifest it. This is the second initiation. Third, when that Supreme Shakti manifests, your values of good and bad, right and wrong will have cosmic maturity. Listen. Cosmic maturity will be infused into your good and bad, right and wrong. You may think giving a piece of burger to a poor man is good, but cosmically killing an animal and taking the meat out of that animal for food is wrong. So what you think as good cosmically will be wrong. You will have this maturity only when Shakti is infused in you. An animal whose system cannot digest vegan food, if he or she takes, like a lion, eats the flesh of the another animal, it is not sin. But the body which can digest vegan food, if you have that body and still you are killing some other animal for the flesh.
Now, all of you open your eyes and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Others also, please post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. I'm projecting the picture now.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Immediate responses. Mark was a little bit echo. I saw elephants and a cart being pulled by horse and yellow colored lions. It's just kind of a yellow color, and yeah, it's not perfect description, but colors fine. The white, black, red colors, lines. Light yellow color, gray something in the middle. Okay. Yeah, many of you manifested colors. All right, so let's do, it's not, none of you manifested this round. So it's only colors were identified. So let's do one more round with more intensely, more Advaita space. So please sit straight. Again, close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. I'm projecting the picture now. Scan through the third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda, now please go ahead. Remove your eye bands. And post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Whatever your third eye revealed, please post it in the chat. quickly post. Yes, now I'm projecting the picture and let us see the manifestation results. I saw yellow color, a string and some tiny reflective things. Good. Rosita, reflective things are there. So I can say partial manifestation. I heard a place, I know it has sea and green vegetation. Wonderful. Ivana, you also manifested partially. It was small white flowers in green grass and open purple sasrara shaped flower, then vertical fence and tall. Okay, so this is also partial manifestation. Beautiful sunlight and light blue, pink, light orange, light color water, lake or ocean side. This very close. Ma Candice, very close. Guru Prasadini, saw a tree, then Swamiji, then ocean and a mountain, saw a golden color. Very close, Guru Prasadini. Wonderful manifestation. Wonderful. Clap yourself, applause yourself for this wonderful manifestation. Celebrate. Now, let's enter into our next Jnana session. You have any questions so for what you have learned today? What are we learning? What is the topic? And what are your powerful cognitions that you got in? And what are the decisions that you have taken? What is the topic today? Unclutching, right? So, what are the cognitions that you learned? Powerful cognition that you remember for your life. To implement, to make a decision, you made a decision to implement that in your life. Isn't it? Isn't it powerful? The teachings, unclutching tech, isn't it powerful? And you have been listening Swamiji explaining so wonderfully about in different ways the unclutching can be used, right? So please keep share. If you share now, you remember, you try to, otherwise you just hear and you forget. If you write it now, you remember this. So all of you, please write down, type it quickly, whatever you remember now. What are all you have been learning all day today, and what are the cognitive shift you had. You can only have one thought at a time. Wonderful, Guru Prasadni. And joy and pain shock is not real. Unclutch, lead us to divine. Keep sharing what all you learned today, all day today. unclutch the thoughts from mind, and then pure conscious appear. Samantha, I laughed when he was talking about praying Japamala, so true. Joy shaft and pain shaft does not exist. We connect completely unconnected incidents and create a shaft, and we feel that our whole life is just that shaft. Unclutch whenever you remember. Wonderful. Beautiful. Rosita also posted, we can only have a thought at a time. So every time we have a thought to create a paint shop, just have a cup of coffee, water. Ashtavakra. Wonderful. Ashtavakra is a guru, his teachings, basically. Yeah. No, how his teachings, not he and Krishna. He is an enlightened, great incarnation. Yeah, his Gita, his teachings to Janaka, the great king. What else you learn? We have independent intelligence which can run our life without the need of mind. Wonderful. Anyone else? Keep sharing. Few more minutes. Brainstorm. When what you are doing is manana. In Sanskrit, manana. When you hear, when you are listening, that is called Shravana. When you listen, the Shravana, you learn only 25%. But but only when you internalize. The further way of learning things, the learning the whole teaching. The second step is manana. Manana is internalization. What you're doing is manana. All right. So when you practice that, that is called nididhyasana. Another 25% you will learn. And the last 25% you will learn only by teaching. Understand? So do the second step now. The more you dig out and remember this. You are internalizing that teaching. Understand? You will learn more. Otherwise, listening 25% and your mind will forget. So carry on. Let's spend few more minutes in manana, internalizing the teachings. Desire, we manifest what we believe. Connection with formless is the same as connection with the form. Unclutching is a technique for everyone. It can raise your consciousness. All right, so now let's enter into a meditation on unclutching. Let's practice unclutching now. Unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process of unclutching can directly upgrade your very consciousness. Just I'm briefing what we unclutching about, so we can directly enter into the meditation. There is a the unclutching scriptural reference. Now, I am just going into the technique directly. Don't create thought, don't sustain a thought, don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you, whether thought, emotion, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything, just decide. Let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi, staring at my third eye intensely. Only you, me exist, nothing else. So let's enter into now. This is a 21 minutes meditation. Practice this. I'll be playing the Mahavakya.
So why do you think we should hire you as
In past few months, I have researched more than 1400 AI tools and I have found 11 most useful AI tools for every working professional. So I'll be conducting this 2 hours workshop. All these things just at rupees 20.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Everyone? Now, can you all share your unclutching experience, the meditation experience, the glimpses that you experienced? Can you all share here in the chat? Two more minutes, please share your meditation experience. the unclutching. Ivana, I was having pitchy in my head, left side. And it was peaceful and comfortable. Powerful inner space. Felt calm. Ma Guru Prasadini. Felt calm, peaceful, and heat. Paramashiva Shaktini, it's peaceful and comfortable. Jayanti, powerful inner space. Samantha, stopping the mental chatter is unclutching. After some time, just gazed at the image of Swamiji's third eye and was able to forget the thoughts. Wonderful, Ma. Ivana. Ma Ivana, I was having pitchy in my head and experience was good. Left side experience was good. So thank you all for sharing. Wonderful. So now let's get into a next session. Now we're going to have the session on unclutching from depression. So I see more sharings. I saw the mind keep pulling me back and I returned to gaze at third eye. Rosita. Wonderful sharing. Ma. So now let's enter into our next jnana session on unclutch from the depression. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's learn more about unclutching. The session we are going to learn now is unclutch from depression. As all of you know, there is practically across the world, the one disease, mental disease, that most of the population is suffering is depression. Because do not know. They do not know how to handle their emotions. How this powerful technique, unclutching, helps to heal the world. Let's understand from this session. Tat vidya dukkha samyoga viyogam yoga samvitam sanischaya yuktaha yoga nirvana chetasa. This chapter 6 verse 23, the meaning of this verse is, understand that separation from being absorbed with suffering is termed as feeling connection. And this has to be practiced with conviction, with an insight that does not pull you down. Understand, do not deviate from your spiritual practice. Let me give you the sacred secrets Bhagavan Krishna reveals from this verse. So, let's understand more about this. Separating yourself from the suffering is sadhana. Practice. Practice the spiritual truths. It can be anything. It can be completion, it can be unclutching, it can be practicing yoga, everything consistently, religiously doing every day is sadhana. Basic requirement for a seeker. That is the first thing. The second thing, the separation happens only when you have the feeling connection towards something. You have a bond, right, with something, then only you feel separation. So, separation happens only when you have the feeling connection towards something which never brings suffering to you, what we call in Sanskrit bhakti, the feeling connection, devotion. So, first thing is regular practice, the sadhana. Pick up that powerful teaching which you like, which you think workable for you, which you think working result for you, but consistently doing the practice is the first thing. Second thing, you should have the bhakti, the devotion, the feeling connection to what you're practicing, the divine, the Swamiji. Third thing, do not deviate from the bhakti and feeling connection. Otherwise, you'll be pulled down. These three basic sacred secrets is revealed in Bhagavad Gita in this verse. Next. Let the sadhana not be choice. Sadhana, every word, every sentence is so powerful. Practicing the sadhana cannot be a choice. I don't have time. I forget. If I have time, I will do. Let it not be the case. Sadhana cannot be quit. Let the sadhana be the survival need. Understand, it is not a choice, but it is the survival need. Do not break the regular spiritual practice of unclutching yourself from suffering. Understand every single word, how Swamiji is revealing the sacred secret of practicing the unclutching every day. One of the biggest mistakes is they think, oh, why unnecessarily sit and unclutch? I just remember Swamiji, and he's there all the time in my heart. I'm so connected, I have so much devotion. But if you don't do sadhana, even your feeling connection with me, that bhakti towards me will naturally be destroyed. What occupies is our mind. So let the sadhana be consistent. It is only by sadhana the feeling connection is strengthened and you grow. It is only by practice and practice every day. Your connection with Guru, your connection with Swamiji or any deity will be strengthened, and that is the only way to grow. It is only by sadhana the feeling connection is strengthened and you grow. If you stop the habit of unclutching from the suffering without doing the regular practice, then layers and layers of the suffering increases. You just keep adding. There is no way we are removing the suffering. As you learn, the shaft is getting more and more and more and strengthened. Right? You're adding all the emotions, that emotion, everything you're adding to the shaft. But if you do not unclutch, the suffering only increases. Layers and layers of suffering only increases. Suddenly, one day, you're completely disconnected and you are not able to relate with the master at all because you're swamped with the suffering and you don't feel any hope. Your mind has zero opening. It's swamped with the suffering and mind has zero opening. Even to understand there is some hope, that there is some way I can come out. I need to practice. I need to have feeling connection with the Guru. You're completely lost. Even the strong remembrance does not put you into that joy and ecstasy. Does not put you into enlightenment. Does not put you into that feeling connection. Then you say, I think I lost my spiritual strength and life, and you succumb. You start talking, it doesn't work for me. And you start entertaining guilt, and so on and so forth, and create again one more shaft that invite one more suffering, one more layer, one more shaft of suffering. That's what Bhagavad Gita calls, Bhagavan calls. Uttaredana atmanam atmanam avasadayet. This is the most powerful verse in Bhagavad Gita. Again, 6th chapter. To tell you the truth, when Swamiji was teaching us this Bhagavad Gita, Swamiji has spoken elaborately on Bhagavad Gita. First, briefly, in way back in 2005. Every day, one chapter he taught. And after that, in 2011 and 12, 2 years, for 700 verses, every day, one verse he spoke elaborately for more than 2 hours. Out of all these verses, there are specific verses which Swamiji has made us right. This verse, Swamiji made us right 1008 times when he was teaching this verse. Understand the significance of this verse. We all written the meaning of this verse, the verse, original verse, and the meaning of this verse 1008 times when Swamiji was teaching way back in 2012. Imagine, that means that meaning has to imbibe that. Imagine why Swamiji stressed this verse to write. it should get into our muscle memory. What you repeat, that becomes your muscle memory. Right? So he made us repeat this verse 1,008 times. So we should not forget. What is this verse? I set the context very clear. Now listen to this carefully and you also practice that way. Uttaredana atmanam atmanam avasadaye. Atmayaneva bandhiro atmaivara vipurantaka. Your own self should be the friend. If not, your own self will be your own enemy. That means you are your own friend. If you practice, otherwise you become your own enemy. So continuously practice the presence of God, the presence of the Guru, and ability to unclutch from the sufferings, from the things which pulls you down. It is unfortunate, many times you enjoy sufferings, you are so used to it. This is how life is. You're so swamped that suffering is life. So I request all of you to write the meaning of this verse. What did you understand from this verse? What did you cognize from this verse? Because this is very important. As I mentioned, Swamiji made us write 1,008 times this verse and the meaning. So what did you understand? If you do not understand, need more clarity, that also please post it in the chat. If you understand this verse, your life will be transformed. You stop blaming others. You take responsibility for your life. So I request all of you to write your understanding of the meaning of this verse. In this session, what you understand so far, please post it in the chat. As I mentioned, listening only you get you 25%. You need to have manana, internalization you must have. So please post what did you internalize. Remember, recollect and post it. Ma Ivana posting, Bhakti and unclutching keep as in proper sadhana. Yes. Others also keep sharing your understanding so far from this session. Samantha, we are the one who is the savior of our own soul, but our constant effort as the friend, or else by being negligent or making mundane choices, we can cause the destruction of our own soul. Wonderful, wonderful. You expressed in your own language, that's wonderful. But you got the essence of it. How about others? Rosita, Stephanie, Richard, Ruby, all of you. I called out some of your names, but I request all of you to post what is your understanding of this session so far. If Guru Prasad, if you do not practice sadhana, your bhakti, feeling connection, will dissolve until you cannot relate with the master at all. Wonderful. And Rosita posting, we need to practice every day to enhance connection with Bhagwan. Also, make it a survival need, not a choice. That's the key. There is no choice. This is the only way. Can anyone say, for our nourishment, for our body, I don't eat, but my body will survive? You give a choice not to eat. You may change it to some liquids or something, or at least some little food you take, right? We know we need that for nourishment. Unless you become a great evolved soul where you directly harness the power of the ether to nourish your body. But as a seeker, as a regular practitioner, we need food for the body. So what we need for the mind, which has got so much of suffering? What is the food? Body needs survival. Food is a survival need. So unclutching, completion are the survival need for the mind and its suffering. All of you getting it? Can I have a thumbs up? Or post your comment in the chat. Another comment, take the responsibility of life. No matter pleasure or suffering, we are the creator of it. Wonderful. That's so beautiful. How about others? Yeah. So, in the interest of time, I'm continuing. So, please understand, the more you involve with life, the more you enjoy the life, the more less suffering, more quality of life, the way you want to live. Jayanti, if we take the responsibility to do unclutching daily, we can come out of suffering and pain. Wonderful, ma. Then you may wonder, oh ma, I really am busy. I do not have time. Next question. I have to take care of the home activities. I have to cook my family. I have to go to work. I have to take care of the kids and their homework. I really don't have time to sit and do unclutching. I don't have time to do any practice. Well, I want to ask you a question. There are some things that you are doing, however busy you are, like brushing the teeth, showering, eating. Do you skip if you are busy? You made that part of your life, isn't it? That's why Swamiji is sharing what? No choice. Don't give a choice. Don't give a second priority. Not in the laundry list. If this is all right, if this is the priority, everything else will fall in place. Second thing, that's the first thing you need to remember. Choiceless, no choice. Second thing, Swamiji shared, and the scriptures say, Solpam appasya dhyate, meaning if you practice a little bit, it will take you a lot, take you a long way. Don't think, oh, I don't have time, half an hour. Many people I know, they do not do yoga because they think yoga means 1 hour. They must have it and they must need to get up 4 o'clock. Ideally, that is the situation. Supposing you are working in the night, you can't get up 4 o'clock. Or you are a lazy person, you cannot get up 4 o'clock. So because you are lazy, you don't get up 4 o'clock and you don't do yoga, and your laziness pattern continue to happen. Rather, whenever you get up, first let me do yoga. Let me start with something, then because you started doing yoga, your body gets fit, and then your laziness pattern will drop. If you're not able to do ideal condition, start at some point and give a breakthrough to yourself. So, and you say you do not have time to sit and do the sadhana, fine. But 24 hours, you are moving your body for eating, for doing the household chores, work, taking care of the kids, talking to your friends, whatever you're doing, right? There's the thing that constantly with you, mind, always with you, isn't it? You give a holiday to mind or put somewhere else. I need to tell you this. I have people who tell me, I will do this practice after I come back, ma. I'm going on, I don't have time because I'm going family vacation. I asked her one thing, ma, you're going family vacation, great, enjoy very well. But are you leaving your mind at the home and going? Are you taking the mind with you? Taking the mind with you. Then, whenever you feel, whenever you remember yourself, when you decide to practice, you don't get 2 minutes in a day. You don't get 5 minutes in a day. As long as the mind is there and its suffering is there, its incompletion is there, the moment you decide to unclutch is what you need. There is no separate time zone you need to have. That's ideal. But you can start wherever you are, whether you are on a vacation, whatever you are doing, house, washing the dishes, whatever you're doing, start practicing. Remember yourself. Help yourself. As Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, as revealed by our Swamiji. Otherwise, what you do? You become your own enemy. You want to become your own enemy? No one wants to, isn't it? Help yourself. Decide to practice. No choice. That's what we are learning from this session. Are you all making a decision to practice? Can you put a confirmation from the chat? Can you all confirm, make a decision to practice? I'm putting myself here. Because I'm also listening what Swamiji is teaching, right? Swamiji is revealing through the mouthpiece from my mouth. So I put myself as I'm also listening. The powerful teaching of Swamiji. How about others? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Others also respond, make a decision to practice. Others, what happens, you think you know the teachings. You think you know a lot. But when you see, again, when you don't practice, implement, imbibe in your life, you won't get result, isn't it? Even if Swamiji blesses you to, one powerful blessings, you sit with your own suffering mind. You don't even let the blessing enter into your being. You put a big black wall, poor me. Then how will the blessing come to you? You sit in a closed wall, small house with no window, no opening. How will the sun rays enter into you? You do not blame the sun that he is not showering on you. You are the one sit in the closed door. You need to come out. You need to open the door. All right. So thank you all for confirming. Take this as a spiritual practice every day and you will see amazing results. Why we don't do that? You like them because that gives you a kind of feeling that you can always put the blame on somebody else. Why do people feel like suffering? You know, just to say their inability. But when suffering becomes pattern, life is destroyed. I've seen many times people don't unclutch from suffering just to blame everybody else in their life. See, I'm suffering because of this fellow, that fellow, situations. By the time you finish pointing the fingers, the suffering has already become pattern in you. When the suffering becomes pattern in you, your life is destroyed. Continuously practice the ability to unclutch from suffering. Let your practice from unclutching the sufferings not stop. Let it not get disturbed. Let it not be broken. Let it not pull you down. The broken spiritual practice means you are allowing your patterns to pull you down. That's it. Meditate on this one verse continuously for next 24 hours. So take this as the prasada of this season. Practice, practice, practice. Meditate on this one concept. Gaudapada, a great master. He is the master, is the guru of Adi Shankaracharya. Adi Shankara is the one of the greatest incarnation of Paramashiva, walked on this planet Earth, gave so many scriptures and revived the Sanatana Hindu Dharma about 2000 years ago. So he is the guru of Adi Shankara, Gaudapada. The Gaudapada, a great master, Adi Shankara's Paramaguru, maybe who is the contemporary of Tirujnana Sambandha in his Karika. He beautifully describes a concept. Just as the ocean can be emptied with the help of the tip of the blade, which can hold just a drop, so also can the control of the mind can be brought about by absence of depression. Gaudapada very beautifully says why the practice anything is possible. You can even empty the ocean with the kusha grass. Kusha grass is a small blade of grass. A small grass with continuous effort for years. Same way, even if that can be possible, why not conquering the mind by the absence of depression? It is possible. Are you all with me so far? What a wonderful, powerful teachings you're listening today, every day, of course. Can I have the thumbs up? Yes. Now, let's do the practice of unclutching from depression. It's a guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Get ready, unclutch from the depression.
Successfully, hundreds of participants have completed Nirahara Samyama Level 2, 4th batch today. Understand? This instruction is only for Ashramites and the Samyama participants. All the Ashramites and the Samyama participants, please understand, eat when you feel like. Do not have a law not to eat or to have a regular diet pattern. No. Do not have both. Don't have the habit that I'll eat in time, regularly, 2 meals or 3 meals a day. No. Same way, don't have a law, I will not eat at all. The real samyama happens when you don't even have the vow of samyama and feel like I'm not eating at all and move with the flow. I tell you, I don't feel like eating at all. Only when I see the body becomes too hot and needs something, I pour some juice. So, you don't even need to restrict yourself only to juice. You can even eat solid food whenever you feel like. But make sure neither the visualization of the food or the smell of the food or your mind interferes in the samyama and asks you to eat. Only like a casually, all right, today some temple prasadam has come. Come on, let me put it in the mouth. Try to learn to live like a god. Gods do not have vow not to eat. They just do not feel like. So live like a gods on the planet Earth. I think now, especially these Samyama participants have been really trained. So now, from today, all the Ashramites who are doing Nirahara Samyama and Disamyama, all the Disamyama participants, all of you will end the vow. You will not have this vow anymore. Feel like? Have it. Don't feel like? Leave it. So the Samyama out of freedom, Samyama out of joy, not out of vow. I tell you, then body just jumps into a new kind of wellness. It jumps into a new kind of that feeling well. So today onwards, you will do something called unique free samyama. The samyama without the vow. So, from today, you will have samyama without vow. And today I have something unique from our Siddha products release. Officially, Dhyanapidam's Kadakai Podi and Kadakai tablets. It's a Sarvaroga Nivarani. I am very happy to release this too. This is the only thing which I take regularly. I think I don't need to introduce about Kadaka Pudi anymore. All of you know the power of it. It increases the oxygen flow in the blood 300%. And we call it in Sanskrit Haritaki. And the exact meaning of the word Haritaki means the drop of the nectar fell from Indra's cup, and that drop is Haritaki. I can say it's 100% true. It is nectar. It is nectar. I tell you guys, this is the most powerful spiritual cleanser. I wanted to give the title. Not just body cleanser. Because when the oxygen level in the body increases 300%, it directly works on your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When the non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened, then all the spiritual truths are understood. You will be able to grasp all the spiritual truths and live. So, not only that, from now, in all Akashic reading sessions, Kalabhairava Darshans, Haritaki will be given as a prasadam. Haritaki is the Kalabhairava's prasada. Kalabhairava should be offered Haritaki, and this should be shared as a prasadam of Kalabhairava among the devotees. And all our devotees, every month, on Chitra Nakshatram, on Ashtami, should do. Ashtami is the Tithi for Kalabhairava, and the Tithi in which Swamiji was born. We should have Kalabhairava Puja, Kalabhairava's worship. And should have this Haritaki as prasadam, share with everybody. I am doing some more research. Is there a food item cooked adding Haritaki? If that is there, we will make that as a compulsory in our Anna Mandir. Nothing like Haritaki. That is the really nectar from Devaloka. Let's start today morning satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 23rd verse.
Tam vidya dukkha samyoga viyogam yoga sangitam sanishchayena yoktavyaha yogo nirvinna chetasa.
Tam vidya dukkha samyoga viyogam yoga sanyitam sanischayena yoktavyaha yogaha anirvinna chetasa. The translation: understand that separation from being absorbed with suffering is termed as feeling connection, and this has to be practiced with a conviction, with an insight that does not pull you down. Understand? Do not deviate from your spiritual practice. Let me give you the sacred secrets Bhagavan Sri Krishna reveals from this verse. First, separating yourself from the suffering is sadhana. Second, the separation happens only when you have the feeling connection towards something which never brings suffering to you. What we call in Sanskrit bhakti, feeling connection. Third, do not deviate from that bhakti and feeling connection, otherwise you will be pulled down. These three basic secrets, sacred secrets, is revealed by Bhagavan in this verse. Tam vidya dukkha samyogaha viyogam yoga sanchitam sanischayena yoktavyaha yogaha anirvinna chetasaha. Actually, this is the right message from Bhagavan for all the NSP participants, because today is the 4th day. The program will end. From tomorrow, whether you are going to meditate or not, who knows? Whether you are going to continue your spiritual practice or not, who knows? So this is the farewell message from Bhagavan. Let you not disconnect yourself from the sacred spiritual practices, sadhana. Let the sadhana not be the choice. Let sadhana be the survival need. Do not break the regular spiritual practice of unclutching yourself from suffering. Please understand. One of the biggest mistake many of the devotees do is they think, oh, why unnecessarily sit and unclutch? I'll just remember Swamiji and he's there all the time in my heart. But if you don't do sadhana, even your feeling connection with me, the bhakti towards me will naturally be destroyed. It is only by sadhana the feeling connection is strengthened and you grow. I tell you, if you stop the habit of unclutching from the suffering without doing the regular practice, then the layers and layers of the suffering increases. Suddenly one day you are completely disconnected and you are not able to relate with the master at all. Even the strong remembrance does not put you into the joy and ecstasy, does not put you into enlightenment, does not put you into that feeling connection. Then you see, I think I lost my spiritual strength and life, and you succumb. Succumbing to the injuries and dying is the right example I'll give for succumbing to the sufferings and falling into depression. I have seen hundreds of people just because did not do the spiritual practice regularly, every day, lose the ability to unclutch from suffering and ability to retain the spiritual connection and succumb to the worldly patterns and destroy themselves. That is what Bhagavan calls Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Your own self should be the friend. If not, your own self will be your enemy. So continuously practice the presence of God and ability to unclutch from the sufferings, from the things which pulls you down. It is unfortunate, many times you enjoy sufferings, you like them, because that gives you a kind of a feeling that you can always put the blame on somebody else. Why do people like suffering, Just to say their inability. But when suffering becomes pattern, life is destroyed. I have seen many times, people don't unclutch from suffering just to blame everybody else in their life. See, I am suffering because of this fellow, this fellow, this fellow, this fellow, this fellow. By the time you finish pointing the fingers, the suffering has already become pattern in you. When the suffering becomes pattern in you, your life is destroyed. Essence of this verse, continuously practice the ability to unclutch from sufferings. Let your practice from unclutching the sufferings not stop. Let it not get disturbed. Let it not be broken. Let it not pull you down. The broken spiritual practice means you are allowing your patterns to pull you down. That's it. Meditate on this one verse continuously for next 24 hours. Tam vidya dukkha samyoga viyogam yoga sanjitam Sanisayena yoktavyaha yogo nirvinna chetasaha. Meditate on this one concept. Gaudapada, a great master, the Shankara's Paramaguru, Adi Shankara's Paramaguru, maybe who is a contemporary of Trinjana Sambandar, in his Karika beautifully describes a concept. Just as the ocean can be emptied with the help of the tip of the blade, which can hold just a drop, so also can the control of the mind be brought about by absence of depression. Utsheka udater yatvat kushagre naika binduna manaso nigrahastatvat bhavet apariketataha. Gaudapada very beautifully says, by the practice anything is possible. You can even empty the ocean with the kusa grass, a small grass, with a continuous effort for years. Same way, even if that can be possible, why not conquering the mind by the absence of depression? It is possible.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare
Come to the conclusion of our sessions for today. The essence is to implement what all you learned every day. Have any questions, clarifications? Please do let me know. So enrich your friends and family. Next season is starting December 1st. Okay, in 5 days. Okay, so please join back if you can and enrich your friends and family. The more and more you listen, the more and more you learn. All right, let's pay our deepest gratitude to Swamiji. With that space of deep gratitude, let's conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tasat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you so much for joining the Paramashivoham Season 6. We'll see you in the next season and enrich your friends and family for the next season. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
Thank you so much. Nithyanandam.